You guys, last session you won the grand tournament of the arena. Let me get back on the arena map. Galador managed to use one of his spells to take out this large section of the crowd and 4 of the governor's guards. So you guys claimed the prize. It was 5,000, equivalent to 5,000 gold pieces. And you obtained an invitation to the feast at the governor's mansion this evening. So if you wish to go take a long rest prior to that, you could do so. Probably back at the Cat's Paw Inn or the
What's
Cat.
he having?
What's he having at the feast?
Yeah.
You'll find out when you get there.
I have a vegan selection.
I just want to know. It better not be that vegan shit.
So I assume you guys want to leave the arena.
Yeah, I'd also like to take a long rest.
Okay. Well, as you are leaving the arena, you notice that the governor's head of security is having some words with Galador before he leaves.
Trouble.
So with that, let me get you guys back to the city map.
And they never saw Galador again.
He's taking that very serious by not being online right now.
That's hell adorable.
All right. There are several inns in the city. You know that you could get free lodging at the Catnap Inn in the south, where you were previously, or you could go across the city to the Stumble Inn.
I'm going to go to the Catnap Inn.
Okay.
I'm a cat who loves to snooze.
All right, so you guys end up back at the inn. You would be up here, not back the hall. You notice that upon your arrival, the band is packing up all their gear. I actually forget what time of day it is. I suppose it would be like midday, since you guys
That's a
fought in the
shame.
tournament.
That's a shame.
What? What is a shame?
The best time is nighttime.
Yeah?
I think it'll be nighttime when we wake up from our long rest.
Correct.
Is the long rest over?
You guys haven't taken your long rest yet. Dave, here you are. I put you on the map because you were AFK.
You better put me on the map.
I did. You got to update your health and stuff. All right, so you guys can take your long rest if you like. Percy's back here getting his the members of the Cat's Paw, the Thieves Guild, ready for the mission tonight. So what do you got?
I make sure one of them has the setting stones, and then I will tell them to basically let me know, give me like an hour's notice, and I can create the biggest distraction I'll ever need.
All right, so you tell him about the distraction, and he's choking, he's stroking his chin whiskers, and he eyes you suspiciously and says, "What do you have in mind?"
Let's just say something that'll take any attention away from the pyramid there. Something they can't ignore.
So he says, could you, well, he wants to know what, so you need an hour to prepare that?
Yes.
Okay. When do you think? He asks you when you think the best time would be to prepare.
Any time will work, but I will have to be in the area. So I mean, the hour will have to start when we're at dinner.
He says that shouldn't be a problem. The governor's mansion is quite large, and you should be able to slip away unnoticed, at least for an hour.
Cool.
Our spies down at the docks have noticed an odd assortment of banners and ships, banners that we don't recognize at least. So whoever's in attendance at this feast must be quite important.
Hmm. Can you? I'll ask him to do like a little whisper campaign, like the opposite of recon. Basically, I need him to spread the rumor that. I'm trying to think of this.
Is this before your rest, or are you talking to him after you rested?
I'm telling them before the rest. Basically, I want them to maybe hint to some of the guards that they should keep an eye out for a five-headed dragon in the sky.
For a dragon in the sky?
Five-headed dragon. That
Five-headed.
There's just been rumors of something happening that's kind of otherworldly.
Okay. Percy grins at you and he says, "I can certainly spread the word." He says, with about 10 hours before the feast, we'll do what we can to get the word out.
Okay, they seek to unseat the king and place a new one.
The five-headed dragon seeks to unseat the king and place a new one.
Yep.
The emperor. Okay. Let me write that down. Okay. Interesting. All right. Percy dispatches one of his agents here, and he goes out here, and they say that they're gonna
Dragon shit, dragon shit, dragon shit, dragon shit, dragon shit.
He says, if there's nothing else you need, feel free to. You can rest safely here. We're just finalizing our preparations.
Well, that's all I need to do.
And you said you wanted to meet at one of the tombs.
Yeah, this is the night, bitch. Power Ranger! Black Power, motherfucker. Infiltration! You chilling, motherfucker? Yeah. Nice, nice. Jose Canseco. Yeah, let's do it. Honky motherfuckers long. Okani! Yeah! All right, we got you, bitch. I got crabs. Oh, shit. I already got that shit. I can't get any more, guys. We got to do this. Hold on, bitch. I'm from 25th and Wildwood. You start emus in the ass.
Twiddling his toes.
Percy asks you what your plan is to get out of the city.
Me?
Any of you? The group. He asks the group.
I will say emphatically, leave everything to me.
He says, "All right. I like a man of mystery. A turtle of mystery."
I'd like to ask Percy what spells look good for 7th level because I'm just trying to finish up my character sheet.
Well, let me. Percy turns around and looks through his big book on his desk.
I got Regeneron.
Woo.
what is that? 48 plus 15 hit points, and then 1 hit point at the start of each of its turns, but 10 HP a minute. That's not bad. I might get that just because he's a turtle, and like lizards kind of regenerate and stuff.
So does Piccolo.
Yeah, but then there's some other cool ones like this one that I'm looking at. I think I'm gonna do regenerate. Okay, I'm good. I'm just thinking out loud.
All right, well, if you so wish, you could rest safely here. Any questions about the heist before you head to the mansion?
So basically, the two Tabaxi are going to go in, and we're going to be the distraction and also assist when something goes wrong.
Yeah, so he's sending 2 of his agents in, these 2, to look for a Tabaxi artifact that they hope to liberate from the Emperor. He says that, there's a couple guards. They know that from the interrogation that there's a couple guards on the inside of the pyramid with signal whistles. He also knows that most of the valuables that are sent to the capital for the Emperor are kept within the pyramid. And he pretty much told you that you're welcome to take whatever you fancy from inside, as long as he's able to get the artifact he's looking for. Sorry, I'm yawning. I have indigestion, excuse me.
Cool. So I'll stress, and I'll kind of correct. Basically, they'll know my cue. They'll know exactly when they see it, and that'll be their cue to actually go in. So about an hour before they're ready, that's when they'll let me know to start the distraction.
Okay, he nods in agreement. He says, I'm gonna have these 2 approach from the lighthouse. Maybe they can belay across the wall or something. So whenever they see your signal, they'll move into the pyramid.
Awesome.
I would like to ask this gentleman a question.
Yes, certainly. He's a tall cat person. He looks like a Khajiit.
Okay, could you tell me what these things are over here on this table?
On this table, there is a map of the city, along with what looks to be like a schematic of the Great Pyramid and the governor's mansion.
I select one of them at random and I start the bite.
Okay, roll a D3.
D3? No. Flash roll D3.
Roll D3, yep. Okay, somehow I knew it was going to be 2. You happily snatch up and start munching on the schematic of the pyramid, to which Percy looks confused, but he says, it's not like it'll matter in a few hours anyway. Nope, nothing goes according to plan once you're on the inside.
Okay, well, I'll just keep chewing loudly.
Okay. He says...
He's disposing of the evidence.
Yeah, nice. Oh, there's another one.
That's my evil twin.
I see that. I don't know what I would do if there were 2 total goths.
Well, one of them's evil, and the other one's evil.
I never would have guessed. All right, what do you guys want to do? Anything else? He does have a room with supplies. If there are any supplies you think that you might need?
I just need.
I'm good.
Oh, go ahead, Dan.
Oh, I was just saying I'm good. I don't need anything.
I just need an ample amount of room to rest.
Okay. He says you can make yourself at home here in the tunnels. He said, or if you're more inclined, you might be more comfortable. Go out of this room and head down the western hallway, and you should be able to find your way easily enough.
The tunnels that lead to the toilet?
Not quite. He says if you go out of this room and head west, you might find somewhere to rest that is more to your liking.
Head west. Okay. Down the hallway that we've never explored, I assume.
Yeah, yep, it actually was never explored.
Well, good going, guys. I will go down here and look for a suitable habitat then.
Okay.
Looks like we got up the hallway,
Yep,
straight
so
ahead.
the hallway splits here to the west or continues north.
Okay. Wonder what the suitable place she was talking about. I'll have you know that I don't have dark vision.
Do you have a well, there are supposed to be torches here. I forgot to add them in Ill Winters. This is supposed to be lined with torches, but I forgot. Do turtles have like a strong sense of smell?
Sight.
Sight and hearing, right?
I think so. Something.
Okay. All right, well.
Smell probably, yeah.
Okay. You can move if you like.
Okay, well, I'll just press forward for a second. Is there a door there?
No, sorry.
Oh, okay.
There's just a wall.
Oh, I was trying to walk into that.
My bad. So you
Oh,
press
it is
forward.
dark in here.
It's just a. All right, so you get right there, and you hear you definitely pick up the sound of. Sounds like water lapping.
Oh, okay, intrigued.
The hallway continues onward, and also the hallway splits here and goes to the north.
I want to go towards the water.
Okay, so you would want to continue westward.
Okay, I will do so eagerly.
All right, so about here, the hallway ends and narrows. Chamber narrows.
Oh, good. Oh.
All right, so the sound of the water is much louder here, and you smell. You get a whiff of salt.
Salt.
And
Oh,
there's a
good.
staircase that leads down. All right, as you descend the staircase,
As I gladly do.
you find an alcove.
Oh,
an inlet to the sea, or an outlet, I guess. So it seems like this might be a place they use to smuggle goods. But he also said that this might be more to your liking. It's like a small secluded beach.
I'm gonna walk on the beach in full frontal nudity.
Isn't that how you always walk around?
I'm doing it harder.
Okay. Okay. You feel very free and liberated. All right, so you found a good place to rest. What do the rest of you guys want to do?
Same thing. I'll just pick a room and pass out.
There are actual rooms in the inn. You can take one of those or one of
You
these
should-
backside rooms.
When did that happen? Hey, Cuddy.
There's a bunkhouse down here to the south that you didn't explore. You could sleep there or one of the rooms up here in the inn.
Can you reveal this area?
I'll be your background music.
Okay.
Sorry, Darren, which area?
Oh, I didn't hear where you said my room was or whatever. Perfect.
So it's like it's very bare bones, but it's a place to sleep.
I'll take it.
All right, well, you guys can safely take your long rest here. So go ahead and do so.
Is it nighttime?
Yeah, so after your long rest, it would be nighttime. The sun would have gone down. It's about time for you guys to head to the feast.
Okay. Let me know when I can get ready to
You can
rest.
get- You to rest?
Yeah.
The long rest just happened.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I had to do some things beforehand.
Okay. Well, what did you want to do when you were resting?
Well, I would like to take my bag and empty all of the contents into the water. The bones. I'm talking about the bones and,
Yeah,
and that.
I'm trying to remember how many skeletons you had at the Druid Temple.
I'm
Like
really
10?
not sure, but there's
Was
going to
it
be
10?
some more.
So I think you had 25 corpses in there. Something like that. Do you know?
Not really.
Oh,
But
You know,
it's okay.
It was a lot.
long time ago, somebody yelled at me for not keeping track of my spell slots as a necromancer.
Okay, well,
I just
here's
want to
what I'm
randomly
going to
bring
do.
that up. I just want to randomly bring that up right now.
Well, I have no idea why you would do that, but but I'm going to, if I'm going to empty the contents in the water, and then I'm going to do a little thing here, and I will sit here and figure out how many and what kind and all that stuff.
Yeah, that sounds good. All right, so you do that. Donkey Jank and Agrius, what are you guys doing? It's almost time to head to the feast.
Donkey Jank is going to express great interest in going to the feast to eat as much food as possible.
Okay.
After a long day in the arena and suffering a level of exhaustion from his frenzied rage, Donkey Jank is in the mood to devour a fuck ton of food.
They say if you eat the Emperor's burger in 20 minutes and 2 baskets of French fries, the whole meal is free.
That sounds like a task worthy of Donkey Jank.
All right.
Wait,
If you guys
wait,
are
wait.
ready to go to the feast, we'll go back to the world map.
Yeah, I'm ready if you guys are.
No, I'm ready.
All right, give me 1 sec.
Do you give up?
Do I give up?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, sorry, I'm back. I had to go stir the castor oil I made. Yes, sir.
Quick question: is this to scale? Like, is this? All right, so it's much bigger than this, right?
So these should probably be, the hexes here should probably be at least 10 feet. The pyramid is 400 feet tall, so I didn't really figure out how wide it would be. The map, I had such a hard time putting the map together as is because it's a 10 megabit limit. So yeah, it's not quite to scale. So yeah, the squares here should be like at least 10 feet.
Okay, cool.
Sorry about
so
that.
This is definitely no, you're good. This is definitely just a really large area then. Cool, awesome.
Yeah, sorry. I was still
Oh,
a new
worries.
making cities when I made this.
No, you're good.
All right, so I don't know if you want to, you don't have to take all your tokens up there. You can just take one if you want, but and I want to read something. All right, so as you make your way through the city and make your way into the Dragonborn side of the city, you see all sorts of nightlife outside of local taverns as the blazing heat of the midday sun gives way to the cooler temperatures of the evening. An olive-skinned man in robes and a red turban smokes a pipe while sitting on the porch of the Stumble Inn, the local tavern across the river. The smell of beer and freshly baked bread mixes with the smell of sweat, urine, and spices in the street, making a dizzying bouquet. The houses on the street leading to the governor's mansion are made of red brick, and nearly all of them are chipped or cracked in some way, as the old district barely contains the huge throngs of people that live here. All right, so you move Nomio. All right, so as you approach the gates, they are opened for you as they recognize you as the champions of the grand tournament. And you're ushered into the governor's palace.
Perfect.
And I'm just going to have the whole map revealed. You guys are down here. Dave, you'll probably have to update your health because I couldn't find your token.
As we walk in the gate, I'm just gonna take a minute just to kind of study the guard and just so like he kind of sticks out in my memory.
Okay. You notice that the guards on duty within the governor's mansion are red dragonborn. Their armor is this kind of I don't know the best way to describe it. It looks like glass armor from the Elder Scrolls series.
Cool.
So they're wearing
Do I see?
sturdy yet light armor.
Cool. And as we were walking, was I able to see the guards at the pyramid?
Yeah. So you noticed in the courtyard there were three guards on foot, each carrying torches. And you also know from approaching the gate, whichever one of you guys approached the gate whenever you first got here, that there are two guards in each of the towers.
Cool. So I mean, I'll just kind of look at the guards in front of the pyramid on the way in, and then that's all.
Okay. Well, as you look at them, you notice that you pick up on some visible nervousness, especially from the guards that are up in the towers. It seems like their eyes are cast more towards the heavens than anything that's going on the ground. So you're not sure, but perhaps your message to perhaps Percy's message was able to reach the garrison.
That's great, because now I'm going to start chopping down the guardhouses.
All right, well, these doors are actually open, and you would be able to enter into the governor's residence.
Kyle just said he's on his way home from work.
Okay. Oh boy,
Full party.
right in time for some absolute fuckery. Just a reminder, the walls are 40 feet high here. The walls that surround the governor's mansion. It's a 40-foot high wall. All right, so you enter into the governor's residence, and again, there are two red dragonborn guards at the entrance of the mansion. And as you enter, you spy a familiar face. Percy is the announcer. He announces your presence. The champions of the grand tournament, the gospel of Total Janklock. But he says it much more loudly than that as you're announced into the hall. And as you walk by, it gives you a wink. Inside the mansion is a flurry of movement. The band, Josie and the Pussycats from the inn, has taken up residence on the stage and are playing some classic bardcore tunes. I'll find some bardcore for us. Across the room, you notice that there's a bar, a stocked bar, and some of these unfamiliar faces from the arena seem to be gathered around. Yeah.
Awesome.
So there are, like I said, there are a lot of people at this shindig, a very posh affair.
Cool. Is it the kind of thing where where they direct us, or are we allowed to hang out, mingle,
No.
whatever?
So Percy tells you that go mingle amongst yourselves. The governor and all his pompousness will announce whenever dinner is ready.
Cool.
All right, so Agris, you walk up to the bar, and there's a wide assortment of looks like humans over there. So Coradil, maybe. Okay. So the first thing you notice is these three men here seem to be in the midst of a drinking game of some sorts. And you quickly are able to surmise that perhaps these men are the commanders of these men. What do you do?
Uh-huh. I will I'll step about here-ish and just kind of look and see what their drinking game is.
They are they're swapping. Seems like they're in the midst of swapping battle stories right now. So the man that's across from you, across the other end of the bar, with the purple tabard, is being, I guess, razzled or roasted by this large hulking man with the red beret and the quilted gambeson. And he says, he's got this really booming voice. He said, "Gods be good, Garel. Clan Battleborn fought on the wrong side during the conquest, and I don't care what you say about the coin." And Garel, the man in purple, retorts back. He says, "Coin spend's all the same, Jassard. It doesn't matter who it's from. Besides, when the war swung in favor of the king, the clan Battleborn abandoned Victarion Arkwright. May burn into the nine hells to this day." And he spills some of his wine upon the floor. He says, besides, as I said, coin spends all the same. And they toast to that. So then I guess the Dragonborn bartender over here saunters over and he says, Outlander, what'll it be?
Let's say flagon of ale for everyone around here. On the house. Not on the house. On me.
He says, quite generous for an Outlander. I don't know if you want to get these mercenaries any drunker than they already are. He dips down below the bar and grabs up a bunch of tankards and starts pouring out the ale. And the man beside you turns to acknowledge you as he takes the tankard and says, many thanks and well met. What's your name? Who do I have to thank for this drink?
I'm Agrius of the Sapphire.
Well met, Agrius of the Sapphire. He says, I am Tyrell Rain, commander of the Discarded. These are my companions, for at least the time being. He says, introduce yourselves, you lot. And the hulking man in the red beret, he takes two of the tankards that are freshly poured and starts to drink, takes a huge pull from them and smacks his lip and says, my thanks. He says, his name is Jassard Southblade, and he is the commander of the Black Wolf Company. And he says, and this runt over here is Garel Battleborn, and he's the current commander of Clan Battleborn. He says, we saw you in the arena earlier today. You all fight quite well.
I'll drink to that.
All right.
And I'll use them all.
All right, well, they cheers you. They say, oh, pie. And they cheers you and thank you again for the round. And they said, we were just swapping battle stories. Do you have any good ones?
Yeah, I'll let Donkey Jank over here do the talking about that. That's his area.
All right, so Jassard turns around and looks at you, Donkey Jank, and he says, by the gods, man, you need to join the Black Wolf Company.
Donkey Jank's going to look at him sort of quizzically as he ponders over his invitation into the Black Wolf Company. And Donkey Jank is going to look at him and he's going to decline his offer respectfully and say, the only thing that I wish to do is to hone the prowess of the Donkey Jank technique.
He toasts you, or he cheers you, and turns and grabs another tankard and hands it to you. And he says, I'll drink to that. He says, if you ever find you just want to sink your axe into some rebel scum or something of the like, come find me. He said, I'll take any sentient that can wield a sword. He says, the last few years we've been under contract with the Timorians. He says, once the Dawn Wardens pulled out, the council hired us to patrol the southeast. And he turns around and looks at Tyrell Rain in green. He says, they've had trouble with slavers They've had trouble with slavers since you were a pup, Rain. He laughs and takes another drink before continuing. Our contract recently ended, and they declined to renew despite recent events. He says, seems there's still a bit on edge about that cultist, Varen Rao. And Tyrell Rain pipes up and says, I'll drink to that. He says, many of our men were there that day. It was a massacre. Setting sun fanatics swarming over the hills. He takes a drink solemnly and says, he says it's a damn shame. So anyway, he looks back at you and says, what about your war stories, Donkey Jank?
Let's see. Donkey Jank's gonna look down at his tankard of ale that he's drinking, and he's gonna sort of sift through the recesses of his mind and try and find a decent story that he can tell to these three guys, and he's gonna look up from his tankard of ale, and he's gonna look at them, and he's like, "Have you ever heard of a martial technique in the gospel known as number 33?" It's like, as I have perfected that, that technique is very special. And what happens is it involves someone being picked up over the top of my head and thrown into a furnace. And then we get to find out if they can take the heat.
They listen to your tale of your technique number 33, and they all shake their heads and say, "No, we've never heard of that one, but there's always one more way to kill a man." So you threw him in the furnace. What was his crime?
He was being a little too cool.
A little too cool XL.
I'm going to look up at him and be like, this individual just happened to be a low-level
Why?
soldier, and just happened to get in the way of our group of adventurers slaughtering an entire band of soldiers that were controlled by a ruthless warlord.
Bah! Jassard spits on the floor. He says, "Fucking warlords." He said, "I've had my fill of warlords all up and down the bloody coast." He says,
Yeah.
"Bartender," he says, get us some shots here." He says, "You gentlemen, you drink shots. Rain, you're drinking one. Don't be a fucking pussy." So the bartender turns around and starts grabbing a couple of different bottles to pour these shots. And while he does so, what are the rest of you doing?
Question for you. Who is this statue of a particular person?
That is a statue of the governor.
Nice. And what's this table? What's here?
So over here, this is a bowl of what looks to be some sort of punch, and that's cheese.
Juice. All right. And here, this is just a fireplace. Is there people in this room?
Yeah, there are two people here having a conversation in hushed tones. They are seated before the fireplace. It's a human woman and a gnome.
Gotcha. And I take it there's windows. Like I'd be able to see outside, right?
Yeah, there are. Yes, I did not consider windows, but yeah, there would be windows. This is more like a sandstone building, but yeah, you'd be able to see outside. Not over here where these books are, but here and here.
Gotcha. Cool. Then I will hang out until the tabaxi tell me that they're ready for the distraction in 1 hour.
Okay. You might be able to catch some bits and pieces of this conversation.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. I got some pretty good wisdom or insight.
All right. So they're speaking in hushed tones, and from where you're at, you would be able to pick up on the woman is speaking to the gnome, and she says, she says, "Hold on, I need to check this. Mr. Civis, I truly hope that your ruling council will be understanding to our plea. Queen Vela of Norina greatly fears the growing influence of the Voldenmari in the south, and I fear what may happen if we do not receive outside aid. And Mr. Civis over here just nods. He's nodding along solemnly, and he says, "All I can do is take your plea to the council. The decision is not mine alone."
Noted.
You good with that, Agris?
Yep.
Cool. So basically, you just are able to glean from this conversation that this woman is from somewhere called Norina. Total Goth, what are you up to?
I'm just inching closer towards the gnome, and I'll try to listen to what they're saying.
Okay, I need to open up another document real quick. All right, so as you enter the room where Alex is, the delegate, the female delegate that's seated beside the gnome, she continues. She said, "We would be forever in your debt. Voldemar has already annexed the territories of Toltawa and Doranto, parts of the Okaden island chains. We fear that if Medris, calling himself Emperor, remains unchecked, he will continue to threaten the whole of the southern half of the continent with his conquest."
What's the governor's name, real quick?
The governor here,
Yeah.
his name is Delta Altorum.
Deltorum? Oh, okay, and then they just referenced somebody else. Who was their name?
She said the name Medras. And she also said, she said that the Empire of Voldemar has annexed these island territories of Ottawa and Toronto. And they are part of this Okaden island chain. And you're not sure where that is, but that's what she's been telling Mr. Civis.
Oticon.
Oticon? It's in Baltimore, Maryland.
Okay. Okay. I'm not sure what to do with the information, but I'll just listen in.
Okay.
Are we supposed to go in the bathroom?
Well, you don't have, I mean, if you have to go to the bathroom, you should go. No.
I mean, isn't there something in the bathroom we're supposed to do?
You know that Percy said that they've had somebody up here doing maintenance repairs on the mansion. And the last stall on the left in the bathroom is actually a tunnel that will lead outside.
Who made this?
Oh, outside.
Who made this?
Klein did.
Oh, he did a good job.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's high praise.
Oh.
High praise.
Donkey Jank, back at the bar. So they're over here listening in on this conversation with this delegate from Norina. What are you up to? Still drinking with Jasard Southblade and Clan Battleborn and the Discarded?
Yes.
Okay, well, this Red Dragonborn puts these shot glasses up on the bar, and they're doubles. And he says, "You said you could handle the heat, huh?" And he exhales a small line of fire and lights these shots on fire. And he says, "I hope that's worth it. I can only do that once a day." No, I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna look up at the bartender and just look at him and say, "Yeah, straight, no chaser.
He nods at you with respect and says, "Good luck." All right, so Jassard takes these shots and distributes them, and he says, "What do we toast to?"
I'm gonna toast to all these skeletons I'm gonna dump out of my bag unless one gives me a good reason not to.
He says, "I know." He says, "Gorell, let's toast to Clan Battleborn, not being able to find a contract with the Kingdom of Erois, even when they're at war, and the discarded soldiers and the Black Wolf Company soldiers all burst into raucous laughter as he takes the shot and pours it down his gullet. Donkey Jank, do you drink?
Yes, of course.
All right.
I'm gonna lift up the shot glass and take it all in one fell swoop.
Okay. Well, it burns. It burns the whole way down, but yeah, once you get
You're
it,
fine, my dear.
it feels pretty nice. This is high quality Dragonborn whiskey.
Okay. I'm gonna remark after I finish the drink that was pretty tasty, and then I'm gonna look over at the runt that they keep making fun of, and I'm gonna look up to him and be like, "So, what are they gonna have to eat in this place?"
He says, "I haven't had a chance to get a good look at the kitchen. I imagine some kind of fish, being so close to the coast here, but I'm not really sure." He says, "If you're starving, there's a cheese table over there. They got some of those delegates over there, though." He said, "I
Okay,
haven't
that
talked to them very much."
I'm gonna look disappointedly at him that the only thing that he has to offer is cheese, and I'm gonna make the comment that I see that your companions often give you a lot of gruff. For you being the runt of the litter, essentially.
He says, "I've been in command longer than Commander Rain over there, but somehow I'm always the butt of Jassard's jokes."
Well, I'll tell you what. Maybe they won't view you as the butt of the jokes or the runt of the litter if you go down to the southern part of the mansion there and go pull on that Loxodon's trunk.
So he turns around. He says, "That Loxodon over there?"
Yeah, go pull on his trunk.
He says, "I can't do that. They came the whole way from across the sea."
I'm gonna kind of shoot him a really intimidating glare.
All right, he straightens up a little bit. He's feeling a little peer pressure. He says, I'll do it. Let's just wait until after dinner. I can bow out gracefully."
I'm gonna look at him and be like, "No, do it now."
He's like, he says, I can't. He says, I'm the commander of Clan Battleborn." He says, "It would be an international incident. How is me pulling on the Loxodon's trunk gonna make me less the runt of the litter?"
Well, because you're tired of being the trunk of the jokes.
Oh my God. He says, "I'm gonna need a lot more alcohol if I'm gonna pull this off."
I'm gonna be like, "I'll drink to that," and I'll signal over the bartender to get another round of
All
the
right,
the
saunters
dragon's
over.
breath.
He says, "Dragon breath whiskey coming up." So he goes to prepare that. Welcome, Galador. Agrius and Torgoth, what are you all doing? And then I'll ask Galador what he's up to.
I know. If we're not going to eat, I'm going to climb up on the stage and withdrawal into find a comfortable spot and withdrawal into my shell.
Okay, you want to? I thought you were over here.
Oh, I was, but I think I. Oh, I thought they were over here. My bad.
No, you're good. If you're down here, you would hear a different conversation.
I thought they were the gnomes.
No, that's this guy over here. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
If you're down here with these guys, you would have heard a different conversation.
Oh, my bad. Okay, I'll just listen. I have a
Okay.
passive perception of 20.
Sure. Okay. So it seems like this is a conversation between two delegates from also across the sea. He says the Loxodon is talking to a bear person, and he says it was good of the Maga. It was good of the Maga to send you. And he says, likewise, he says, I was glad that the Tusktooths were able to send a delegate of their own. And he says, it's a shame about the Mushatau Toa. And the Tusktooth delegate nods, and he says, it seems that nothing will make stop their war with the Falamoa. So you're not sure if you've ever heard of these groups before, but they're having some sort of a discussion.
Yeah, it doesn't seem familiar to my character.
So yeah, but the gist of the conversation is that they were glad that their people both sent their delegates, and they were talking about the Mushatau Toa and the Falamoa, whoever they might be.
Okay. Okay, well then, after collecting that information, I will consider myself to be the most cultured turtle here at this gathering, and find a nice spot in the middle of kind of every of attention, and just sort of withdraw in my shell.
Okay.
You can give them Chick-fil-A.
Where are you gonna? Yeah,
Chick-fil-A.
they should have Chick-fil-A at this feast. They should have it.
We're gonna have a problem if they don't have it.
Well, where do you?
Because I listen. You know how they serve the sandwich, right?
Yes.
How? No, plot twist today isn't Sunday. They serve it in the paper.
Oh yeah, and you eat paper.
Oh yeah, I throw away the sandwich and I eat the paper.
Sorry, I took a huge bite of food right when you asked me that. All right, so you're gonna go park it and wait for the
Yeah,
feast.
are we? Okay, so let me get the itinerary. Are we joining the feast since we were well, you know, we the in the loose term did the arena.
Yeah, so
Is that what it was?
Yeah, you were invited to the governor's mansion because you were the champions in the arena.
Yeah.
So while you're on the grounds, Percy Longclaw or whatever from the Thieves Guild, he said that this would be a great opportunity for you to pull off your heist since you're already inside of the grounds.
Is he like one of those cats that has a different name every day?
No, his real name. No, his name is Percy, but I can't remember what his last name is right now.
Neither could his owner, so he got a new name. Okay. I would take, you know what? Can I take a seat at the table?
Yeah, you can. There are already some people over there seated. So while you do that, Galador, what are you up to? And then we'll go back to everybody one more time, and then we'll go from there.
I just walk into the party fashionably and say, "What up, players?"
You're wearing your avatar sunglasses.
Yeah, wearing my avatar sunglasses.
Sorry, we're late. All right.
Dude, can you believe this? This world's in 3D.
Must have been the drugs. All right, so you walk in fashionably late. Agrius, what are you up to?
Hang out in this room. I'm just gonna stand over here and pull out a book and kind of pretend to read it. This is while I listen to their conversation, but I'm also kind of staring out the window, but pretending to read the book.
Oh,
Did we lose Klein?
Oh my God, dude, I was talking. I was saying this whole thing and I was on mute. Well, Galador, you walked in fashionably late, and God damn it, I just said I had this whole thing I was saying. Okay, so she was talking to Mr. Civis about how the Empire of Voldemort has begun annexing territories that are part of the Oakland Island chains, and she's worried about someone named Medras, who's declared himself the Emperor, continuing this conquest through this unchecked act of aggression. So Mr. Civis continues and he says, the governor has been gracious enough to bring representatives of three of the most prominent mercenary groups from around at least our known realm. I'm sure that they would be more than willing to assist. And the Norinian delegate says, I fear that it may take more than just the casual assistance of a mercenary company. He says these are truly trying times. He says to the north, the kingdom of Aurelus is already embroiled in a war of their own. Even so, it may be a hard sell for our armies to sail across the South Sea to lands unknown, to confront an enemy unknown. And she says, this is true, Mr. Civis, but I fear that if we do not check Madras soon, one day he will be your problem and not ours. So that would be the next bit of information that you hear.
Got it. Thanks.
You're welcome. Donkey Jank, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go ahead and keep trying to coax what's his face into pulling the Loxodon's trunk.
All right, well, you guys take this shot of dragon fire whiskey. All right, so you've had a tankard of ale. I need to look up drunkenness. Okay. All right. So you've had a tankard of ale and 2 flaming shots of Dragonfire whiskey. You guys are both going to need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Hammered. He's laying outside of 420 in the snow.
Yo, get up. I can't, bro. It's cold. It feels so good. All right. Garel Battleborn is going to suffer 1 level of inebriation. So, because he's starting to get drunk, he has disadvantage on persuasion and deception checks, but advantage against frightened due to his liquid courage.
Does he also gain advantage/disadvantage on dexterity saving throws?
He gets disadvantage on walking.
Advantage on rolling over library walls, though?
He rolled a 20 to intimidate the librarian. All right,
So
well-
Wes just went and puked in Newt's bathroom and no one knows.
No, I don't even think he's feeling it yet. With a 21. So you need a 10 for drinking. You need to roll a 10. So you notice Garel is starting to feel it a little bit. He's slurring his words a little bit after that last shot. But you managed to, maybe you drink a little bit more than him. You're much bigger than he is. So you're feeling just fine. Don't even have a buzz yet.
I'm gonna look at the bartender and ask for another round.
Okay. Bartender pours another one. Lights him on fire. And Jassard's over here. Jassard and Tyrell Rain are over here time of their lives. You set this shot down in front of Garel, and he puts his hand up in meager defense, and he says, No, I couldn't, I'll retch.
I want to poke him in the chest and say, Mama didn't raise no bitch, did she?
It's 100% effective. Make a persuasion check. You can roll with advantage because he has a level of inebriation. Okay. He says, No, she didn't. And if she was here right now, she would want me to take this shot. So he looks at you and he says, Cheers, Mr. Green Man. And he cheers you. And then you guys take the shot and make a con save. Damn. All right. So he suffers another level of inebriation where he now suffers disadvantage on ability checks. Although he gains temporary hit points because he doesn't feel the bottom half of his face. All right, you barely succeed on not being inebriated. All right, Donkey Jank, for being a guy that fought in the arena all day and hasn't had any food, you are surprisingly still sober.
Okay. I want to look over at the my drinking buddy here, and I'm gonna look at him and be like, "Hey, don't worry. If things go south when you pull the Loxodon's trunk, you can always throw up in it."
He says, What are you talking about? These shots are going down like water.
Well, that's great because I'm gonna order another 2.
Another two each?
Yep.
I just realized Donkey Jank has been in the system because he has a con modifier of 10, so he cannot suffer the first level of inebriation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Game break right there.
Yeah, that is pretty. That's pretty OP. All right. Well, the bartender starts to pour 2 more. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Standing there in here, watching Donkey Jank just slam shot after shot and feel absolutely nothing.
It reminds me of somebody else that I know.
Hey man, there's 11 countries. That's 11 shots. Actually, it's 12 because you get the double in England.
Yeah, you do get the double, even if you do not. And the good thing for Carl is that you're so drunk at that point, you don't even know if he charged you for the double or not. You're just like, hey, run the card, man. Let's just run the card. Let's just put all the drinks on the card.
Yeah, drunk credit's real generous.
Yeah, man. I get Marriott points. Anyway,
You made that same argument while you were drinking.
I know. Agrius, what are you up to?
All right, so I will, I guess since I'm still waiting on the Tabaxi notice, I'm going to stroll out while they're all shooting the shit. I'll grab another drink and I will wander into here. So I'll just show you my trajectory.
All right.
I'll just kind of wander. I'll stop for the music and I'll go in here and see what conversations are happening in here.
Okay. All right. Well, you walk in here and you notice there's the dragonborn that was seated to the right of the governor in the arena is in here, and he's speaking to a blue dragonborn. And he says, "Good of you to come," to the blue dragonborn. And the blue dragonborn responds, "Clan Belnarok would never pass up an invitation from the governor." And he says, he leans in to whisper to him and says, "You know, we would of course support your claim, Narash." So other than that, there are 5 individuals seated at this table speaking to the governor himself.
All right, I'll stroll in and just kind of join the crowd for a hot minute there.
I'm
Okay.
in here too, so
You're in here?
yeah, I'm in there too.
Okay. In here, there's a very spirited and serious discussion going on. You notice, you can pick up on it as you walk up, Agrius. There are 2 Loxodon seated here, another one of the bear folk, and then 2 humans. And they're having much more of the similar conversation that the delegate from Norina was having. They're having the same conversation with the governor about their situation across the sea. And they say, sorry, I lost my spot. They say to the governor, Governor Altorum, we traveled far from distant lands across the sea. And although the discovery of our homeland is exciting news to you, we come before you beseeching the aid of your emperor. To the south, Voldemort threatens the entirety of the continent, and we've traveled far to ask for your aid.
Open.
And he says, "Of course, the governor is a red dragon, And he strokes his chin as he listens to their plight. And he says, of course, any decision regarding force of arms is ultimately up to the Emperor. But I remain hopeful that we may be helpful in some way that benefits all parties. And that's really all you would hear upon your approach. And as you do approach, they turn to look at you. And the governor says, ah, the champion of the arena himself. Welcome. Good of you to come.
Yeah, I cannot turn down. I'm gonna mimic exactly what the guy down here said, and I said, cannot turn down an invitation to attend one of your parties.
He says, we are deeply honored by your presence here. You gave such a thrilling contest in the arena. Surely it will be talked about for ages to come.
Good. Well, it's what I grew up doing, so I hope I'd be good at it by this time.
He says, here, here. He says, please allow me to introduce my guests. He says, this here is Thane Asleif of Rulheim, of the Rulheim Fjord. This is my dear friend Tarak. He is from a place called Algamore. And he's a dark-skinned man. He stands up and toasts you before taking his seat. He says, and these three over here, these three delegates are from the Tusktooth, the Maga, and the Povi. He said, these guests have traveled far from distant lands. Agrius here is our champion of the arena, and perhaps he would be more sympathetic to your plight.
I'll just respond with perhaps.
The Thane eyes you curiously and says that he'll talk with you later.
I look forward to it.
All right. Well, while you're over there having that conversation, well, I guess Percy would have to come down here, but Percy tries to get your attention.
Cool. I will. Yeah. Once there's a lull, I'll just kind of nod and say, "Do the whole gentleman," and then step away.
Okay. Well, maybe Percy comes in here and he says, Lord Governor, and he bows his head reverently. He says, should I announce that dinner will be served? And the governor shoots him an angry look and he says, how dare you interrupt me when I'm with my
John. John.
He says, of course, dinner will be served. Now be gone. And Percy bows deeply and leaves the room. And he comes out into the main hall and announces that, my lords, my ladies, dinner will be served. And with that, he turns and looks at you, Agrius, and gives you a curt bow. All right, so they're going to start to serve dinner.
Ooh.
What are you guys doing?
I'll take a seat.
Donkey Jank, what are you doing over at the bar?
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and force 2 more of these dragon's breaths on this guy here, and I'm gonna keep keep sending more alcohol his way until he's ready to go pull the Loxodon's trunk.
All right, well, he says, to your health, and takes the shot.
Not to his health.
It is not to his health. So he suffers another level of initiation. He suffers disadvantages on saving throws. Oh no. He cannot dash or move more than 10 feet in the same direction. He's looking a little worse for wear.
I want to ask him now. I'm going to look over and be like, is it time for you to save your dignity?
He says, hell yeah, it is. I'll go pull the locks
She
in
only
trunk.
she only messages me whenever she needs something.
All right,
Oh,
so why don't you roll a persuasion check with advantage?
Okay.
It's not going to take much, but I just think it would be good for.
Mm. Mm. I don't know. Pirate. Wow, that's big.
All right, 11. An 11 would do it in his state of extreme drunkenness. So he hops off the stool and he says, what are you going to do if he tries to attack me?
I'm going to look at him and very seriously say, if he tries to attack you, then I shall show you a special technique.
He slaps you on the arm and says, sounds good, bud. Have a good night. And he slaps Jassard and he says, have a good night, guys. And he's going to get up. And because he can't move more than 10 feet in one direction, he stumbles over here. And he uses his movement to do that. So he'll just continue to.
I'm going to
Excuse
kind
me.
of shuffle over behind him and make sure that he gets to his destination.
All right, well, he comes. Oh, you go ahead.
But before that, I'm gonna, kind of, I'm gonna gather the attention of his friends that he's drinking with, and I'm going to point over, and sort of signal to them what he's gonna go ahead and do.
All right, well, Jassard and Tyrell Rain are pretty shit-faced too. They turn around. And their men all turn and look. And one of Gorell's men is standing here. And with a look of absolute horror on his face, he watches as Gorell comes up, walks up to this Loxodon, who's very, very big, very much larger than he is. He says, hey, like punches him on the arm. He says, I told that guy over there I would do this. And he reaches up and he's going to grab the Loxodon by the trunk and he pulls it. And he needs to make a strength check. Five? All right. Well, he pulls it, but he doesn't pull it very well, I guess. And when he does so, there's a pandemonium that starts to break out. The delegate immediately responds in an aggressive manner, and he's going to shove him. Jesus, what shit rolls. So the delegate goes to shove him and misses. And there's some shuffling around there. The delegate for the MAGA starts to cause a scene and is calling for the guards. What do you do?
Attack him.
This isn't what I'm actually going to do, but as a joke, I'm going to walk up to the Loxodon and I'm going to approach him, and then, like, out of, like, arbitrarily, I'm going to say, technique number 22, raging and alcoholic. And I'm going to go ahead and bonus action rage and attack him.
Who are you attacking?
The Loxodon.
You're gonna attack the Loxodon?
No, I'm kidding. I'm just going to...
You are welcome to do so.
No, I'm going to stay over by the bar, and I'm going to... like, start pointing over in the general direction of the Loxodon, and I'm going to start laughing.
All right, well, your laughter is contagious, especially with the two drunk commanders here and their men. And I think one of Gorell's soldiers is going to come over here and try. And this is going to draw some attention from the guards. All right, so the guards are going to come over and they'll say, "Citizen, or Outlander, what is the disturbance?" And the delegate's going to turn to the guards and say, "This man accosted me. He walked up to me, struck me, and pulled my trunk. I want him thrown in prison." And Gorell's man comes over and he says, my lords, I'm sure this was just a misunderstanding. As you can see, the commander here is much more than intoxicated. He's sheets to the wind." And these other two here will speak up in defense of the Loxodon. And the guards are going, yeah, pull his trunks down. The guards are going to insist that Gorell Battleborn and his men come with them.
I'm gonna interject and be like, this guy had been planning to do this all night.
What guy?
The guy that assaulted the pulled the guy that pulled
This
the
guy.
trunk. That he had been, that he had been planning it all night.
The guards eye you curiously and ask you why do you know that? How do you know that?
Standing here the whole time at drinks. He wouldn't stop talking about it.
Well, we'll certainly find the truth. He'll have a long time to think about it. And they're gonna take Gorell from the hall. And Donkey Jank, he looks back at you, and he's almost in a pleading way. And he says in his drunken state, "You said I would redeem myself."
You can redeem yourself by serving your time in prison.
All right, well, who knows what's next for Clan Battleborn after the international incident.
Man, they be fucking up.
Yeah, they haven't really had a great history doing things. All right, well, after the guards take the Battleborn men from the hall, the musicians kick back up into gear, and again, dinner is called to be served. What are you guys doing?
I'm going to sit down at the table and just look confused as if I've never eaten with silverware before.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sitting down, but I don't know what I'm doing. This doesn't make sense to me.
All right. Well, it's a big banquet hall, and there's fresh loaves of bread in baskets on the table. It looks like the
Oh,
first
yeah, I know, but Total Goth is just a little confused by that.
by I guess he's never really dined in.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, the Loxodon that is across from you, he says, "My friend, please have a seat."
Friend?
Yes, he calls you friend.
Just the gift.
I'm gonna look him over.
I'm going to pull a piece of paper out of my pocket and set it on the plate in front of Turtle.
A piece of what?
Paper.
Piece of paper.
Convo with who?
It's a gum wrapper
Convo with
that
who?
I had sitting in my pocket.
All right. All right. Well, Donkey Jank, you coming to eat?
Yeah, I'm gonna wander over and sit down at the table.
Okay. I might have not put enough chairs in here, but everybody's at the table.
Some people have to stand.
Some people are going to drink their dinner.
They're vampires. Can I see what color food they're drinking?
What color food they're drinking? Is that what you said?
Yeah, you said some people are drinking.
Oh, yeah, so brown and red.
Can I distill it as blood?
Can you distill it as blood?
Or like basically like from where I'm sitting, can I assume that it looks like blood?
Yeah, I mean it's wine. They're drinking some kind of wine.
I'm gonna walk up and inspect it. I'm gonna say, hey, what are you drinking there?
All right, well, it's you're seated beside a Loxodon, and he says, we're enjoying some of the Emperor's fine wine. He says, excuse me. He says you can't get this kind of, you can't find this fine of a vintage back in Odrella. He says it's marvelous stuff. We should tell the governor to open another barrel.
I want to ask him for his cup.
He seems reluctant to give you his cup.
Seem annoyed and walk away.
You're gonna get annoyed and walk away. If you wanted to, there are goblets scattered around the mansion. Like you could just grab one.
I wanted the cup he was holding.
Oh, well, he says that's his cup and he doesn't think he should share.
Was he scared of COVID?
I mean, you don't know what's going on, where he's from. Maybe he's just a germaphobe. Actually, he doesn't even want to shake hands. He wants to fist bump. All right, so you guys are seated. As you sit down at the table, you notice the governor's head of security, Relis Calagaius, comes and joins the banquet. As dinner is served, Dragonborn chefs bring out the first course, which looks to be some sort of large fish. And as you sit down to enjoy the meal, the governor welcomes friends, champions from distant lands. He says, "We are honored by your presence here at our yearly feast at the governor's mansion after the grand tournament." He says, just a second. He says, "My chefs have prepared a wondrous meal for us this evening to enjoy, and I trust you'll regale us with tales of your travels far and wide." Yeah, friends, Romans, countrymen.
I'm gonna start talking about the time we went to the cave and there was the Dragor.
And there was the what?
The Dragor. And I learned how to say phosphor.
Oh, yeah? All right, so you start telling him about this story, and he listens with rapt attention. He says, "I'm surprised a man your age is to get around and go adventuring still."
I'm just going to recite literally the storyline from Elder Scrolls 5.
All right. Well, they listen intently. Well,
about how, you know, I was taught by a dragon to slay other dragons.
he says, dragons are known for their treasure, of course.
Yeah, he gave me this cool dagger. I'm going to show him the evil dagger.
The vampire dagger.
Yeah.
He looks at it closely and says, "I've never seen anything quite like it. Where did you acquire it?"
Just told him the dragon gave it to
The
him.
dragon, okay.
I'm going to ask him if he wants it.
He asks if you'd be willing to part with it.
I told him, I'll tell him yes for the right price.
What is the right price?
Who am I talking to?
The governor. I assume you showed this dagger at the table, right?
Yeah. And I'm going to say, well, why don't you let me look in your vault and pick what I think would be a fair trade?
He laughs and says, preposterous. He says, outlanders are not permitted within the vault.
I'm going to look at him and say that conservatives are always on the wrong side of history.
He doesn't know what a conservative is.
People stuck in their ways.
He says,
people against change.
People like what?
People against change.
He says, we've done things this way here for far longer than you've been alive, my friend. If you wish to part with the dagger, we will happily pay for it in coin.
I'm going to ask him how much.
He asks you to make an offer. Like, offer a price.
I don't know what our economy's like in our game right now. I don't even think I have any money.
Well, you just got part of the arena winnings, which was like 1666 per person.
ask him to double my arena winnings.
He says, let's talk after the feast. An easy enough thing to do.
Okay.
He says, my man Relis will handle that. Relis.
Is that the guy named in the
What?
Is that the guy that I maimed?
No, it was this guy. All right, so they bring out the first course. And the governor calls for another another glass of wine, and he says he asks the table if any of you have heard the news, the new exciting news from the north.
I'm gonna gasp and say the north.
North of here, at the capital. He says, perhaps I shouldn't. Well, he says the emperor in all his wisdom begun construction on some new project. Some grand idea. He says, some great rail car system. He says the emperor believes it would allow one to travel the sands not only safely, but quickly and at your leisure.
Stupidest thing I've
What
ever heard.
demonic power does it?
What?
I'm just kidding. I'm not even there, but I was like, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
He says, so the governor draws his attention to you, Turtle God. I do believe that you are the first turtle I have ever seen in person.
I just nod at him. I say, I know, and then shake my head.
He gets a puzzled look on his face as he studies you for a minute, and then he continues. He says, of course, we also extended an invitation to our dear friends, the Aurelians in the north. However, it would seem they have their hands full at the moment, and many of the other Dragonborn seated at the table laugh. He says, it's one war or another with them, And he looks back at you, Galador. I hope I haven't offended.
He can't offend me.
All right, well, what are you guys doing during all this gossip?
Hey, I gotta go clean up the dishes and then get ready for bed. I gotta let you guys keep going though, alright?
All right, sir.
Sounds like a plan.
Hey, don't forget it's that bullshit thing with the clocks this weekend.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just warning you.
Thanks.
Alright, well, I'm gonna head out. Good night, guys, and
All right, pal.
I'll
Sorry we
I'll
didn't get
see
to
you
any
guys next
combat
time.
yet.
I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna get going though.
All
All
right.
right. I'll see you guys.
See you, dude.
Night, man.
All right. So what are you guys doing during the feast?
Reading a book.
Feast. ferociously.
All right, well, there's fresh loaves of warm bread and nice plump fish right in front of you.
Going to start eating, and then in a spectacle act, I'm gonna yell "hot potato" and throw a whole loaf at Donkey Jack.
Okay. I don't know what to have you roll to throw a bread loaf. You throw the loaf of bread at Donkey. Donkey Jake, what do you do? He's throwing a loaf of bread at you.
From my seat as I'm stuffing my face, and I'm going to catch the bread in my mouth.
Nice. The only real choice, honestly. Agrius, what are you up to?
Reading my book.
Okay. Anything good?
Yeah, there's a lot of really weird. There's a really weird porn section here.
Oh yeah? I was at a really weird porn store once
So heard.
on the other side of the world.
Reading about a forbidden love between this Rusvari and somebody from Morales.
The king's forbidden dragonborn roaming. The sultry dragonborn.
There you go.
All right, so you guys are enjoying the feast and taking in conversation as it happens around you. The governor, it seems, is a little bit of a chatty Cathy. He likes to gossip at these events, so he just continues to prattle on as all the guests listen to him speak, and he says he's talking about some sort of discovery in the Northeast. He says it's unlike anything that we've ever seen, and he's gesturing wildly with his hands. He says, "A great glass sea that goes on for miles." He says, "Before a pyramid larger than my very own." He says, "We tried to approach to investigate, but the people there drove us off. Seems they worship the tomb there with some fierce zealotry that we've never seen. We did capture an elf, though. He was raving mad, wasn't he, Real?" Realist says, "Yes, my lord." He says he claimed the site was sacred. What an idiot. And he says he called it the tomb of the true God. Fascinating, fascinating. Of course, we executed him for attacking one of the member of the Emperor's army. But the tomb of the true God, fascinating. He says, "Have you seen anything like that in your travels?" Donkey Jank or Galador?
I'm not gonna respond. Just gonna keep on eating.
Okay, Stuffing, you're in Goku mode.
Yep.
Galador, he asks you if you've seen anything like that in your travels, any religious zealots or anything. All right, well, maybe he's AFK. All right, so as you guys continue to eat through the first course, the chefs are hard at work and they begin to bring out the second course.
Of course, of course.
So they come out and swap out all the plates and Oops. Give me-
I think you may have muted yourself. I don't know. Maybe not.
Yeah, sorry. I just need 1 sec. Fuck, what was I saying? Okay, yeah. So they bring out the and probably about 30 minutes has gone by. So unless you were doing something other than eating or reading a book during that time, please tell me.
Just reading.
Okay. All right. So they bring out the next course and they set it down in front of you, Donkey Jank. Are you still hungry?
Yes. Donkey Jank is still starving.
I'm so sorry.
You're fine.
What was the last thing you heard me say?
I just
You
said
should
that
probably just turn on talk.
What, what, Kyle?
Said someone should probably just turn on push to talk.
Yeah, I probably should.
but
Yeah. So they bring out the next course. So the first course was broiled catfish, and then they bring out bacon wrapped pork chops and set them in front of you, and say the second course is served. The time that's elapsed is about 30 minutes, and they replace the bread.
Ask them if this is kosher.
They say it's far better than what the commoners eat.
I'm going to go into a long monologue as to why we should be eating kosher.
Okay. The people seated around the table listen to your monologue and your diatribe. They're very interested and intrigued by what you had to say, by your food insights. Donkey Jank, what are you up to?
I'm going to start chowing down on the second course.
Okay. All right, well, you start chowing down on the second course, and if you guys aren't doing anything else or aren't going to talk to anybody else, we'll say that another half hour has eclipsed.
Oh boy.
So while you guys are eating and talking with the governor and everyone around you, about an hour has gone by, and your absence is noticed, Agrius, as Relis speaks up and says, "My lord, where is the other champion?"
So has the hour passed?
Yes.
Cool. All right. So maybe right on cue, I will. I have the book in my hand, and I will run in, and I will just kind of like sprint the whole way, so I'm out of breath, and I'll say, "Sorry, I was caught up in perusing your library, but something is happening outside."
All right. Well, the governor jumps to his feet and turns and look at Realist, who comes and rushes down here and says, "What's happening?"
It's I don't know, something just kind of just popped out of the ground. It's some sort of temple. I don't know. It's somebody who worships dragons. I don't know. It's the outside is complete turmoil. So basically, I cast Temple of the Gods and made a giant temple of Tiamat pop out of the ground in the opening, and that's kind of with the whisper threat of some sort of dragon attack to unseat the king, basically to make it look like there was some heavy cult activity.
All right. So there's a
And
temple.
I'm going to turn.
Holy shit, dude! What a spell! So there's a temple that you conjured outside.
Yep, 120 feet. Yeah, it's gonna basically, I can choose what it looks like, so I'm just gonna make it look like the most glaringly evil thing. It's gonna be black, but it'll have different colors for the different heads of Tiamat, and a very dragon-esque kind of temple.
This is what comes up when you. I don't know. That looks like something from WoW. How about this?
Black Temple.
That looks pretty absolutely evil.
There we go.
All right. So Realist comes and runs in front of the governor, and he draws. He's got this executioner's sword slung across his back, and he draws it. And he says, "My lord, stay here." And as he runs past you, he says, he calls for Narash to join him. So Narash is a champion. So they go. And
As this is happening, I'm going to gesture to the table and say, "This is why you eat kosher."
Effect of the spell, so there's basically one door in, and only creatures that and creatures that designate when I cast the spell can open and close the door. So I'm gonna basically designate that only my allies and me can open the door to get inside the temple.
Okay, so you summon this in the courtyard. So outside, you start to hear a lot of pandemonium as this temple appears out of nowhere. You hear this cacophony of like signal whistles all being blown at once. Dragonborn screaming and running to and fro as they try to combat whatever they think the threat might be. So. Okay, well, so they run outside. What do you guys do now?
I'm going to look over at Total Golf's seat and just be completely confused how he was there a minute ago and now he's completely vanished.
Yeah. I will look at the governor, and I guess I'll just kind of look and I'll just be like, should we help? Should we assist? Do you need us?
He says, yeah, head outside and see what the situation may be. He says,
Okay.
tell Realist to send more security in here.
Yes, my lord.
I want to look up. I want to continue stuffing my face. And for a brief moment, I'm going to pause that there's no food left in front of me. And shortly after Galador makes his comment about kosher meals, I'm going to look up and say, I prefer chicken.
Well, there's still a lot of bread on the table if you're still hungry. Somebody once told me that bread is the best snack.
So I will wait maybe like 5 minutes, and then I have this access to the sending spell as a cleric, so I will use it to contact the guy on the inside, or I guess I could probably use the sending stone since I haven't used mine yet. And I will I'll basically check and see how it's going. Check.
All right. So you ask him how it's going, and
Yeah,
after a minute,
Yep.
after a
Sorry.
minute you get a reply, and he says, "I don't know what in the nine hells you did, but it's absolute chaos in the. Every soldier in the city is headed this way."
Good. Well, luckily they're headed far away from the temple.
He says, "Of course, yes." He says it. The more men that head for the temple, of course, frees up the way to the vault. But we have to be quick. It's a short window.
I will. So I don't know. Do they need backup, or should we just hang out outside? Imagine they might need backup. What do you two want to do? Do you want to wait for people on the inside, or see if we can help them?
Would there be any way to help them without drawing suspicion?
Well, they're sending two of their men into the vault.
They are.
Yeah, the Thieves Guild is going to send two of their people.
Oh, I thought you meant the governor is. Yeah.
No.
So they're going to the vault. Yeah.
No, so the Percy told you that most of the soldiers in the city are headed towards the temple, and that is drawing them away from the vault.
What about the two that were keeping watch outside the vault? Are they headed there?
He says that there's one guard that's left. He's still standing outside of the vault, but it's just one man. The other two have moved down in front of the temple.
I'm going to stand where I am. I'm going to stand outside the governor's mansion. I'm going to look at the guard that's inside the vault, and I will cast sending on him so he kind of gets a telepathic message. And I'll say, "What are you doing? The governor needs all men at this temple. We have men inside the pyramid for a reason. Go. We're inside the vault."
Yeah, does that cost you a spell slot?
Yes.
I can do it without.
Oh, that's
using
right.
spell slot.
Yeah, you should do that.
Yeah,
Alright, so
I'm going to
Galador
do that.
said-
Try and convince him to leave to go after the temple.
Okay. I always forget. Do you need to roll?
I mean, if it's a persuasion or whatever, that's up to the DM if I can persuade the person or not.
In this situation, I'll just say that you probably don't need to because of the.
Well, he does it anyway.
Extreme. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so you tell him to go. You tell him that there's men on the inside of the vault, and so he's gonna go. He wanders. He moves down. Into the lower city towards the temple.
Okay, and then what I'm going to do next is before us party members head into the vault in that area, if we do so, I'm going to cast fog cloud at a 5th level. So basically, it's going to be a 100-foot radius of fog. Assuming they'll just think it's something with the temple, but I'm going to obscure the vision of everything out front here, just so they can't really see what's going on in the with the vault.
All right, why don't we move to
Main map, yeah.
Yeah, why don't we move here? All right, so I need to find I don't really have an evil. That's gonna have to do. Is that cool?
Perfect. Yep, that should be probably around here-ish.
Okay.
And then I'm using Nomeo as the radius threshold for the fog
Gotcha.
cloud.
All right. Yeah, these guys would be over here. And there's a lot of soldiers around here.
Cool. I will, assuming they're willing to go with me, I'll grab my comrades and we can make our way into the vault.
Janky?
Yes.
I'm grabbing your token.
Okay.
Not require him to get up from eating.
I mean, yes. Also, do you even want to leave the table?
Yeah, but before I do, I'm gonna stuff like a couple extra loaves of bread, get up from the table, like the last one out, and proclaim that I'm bready.
Epic pun.
And then I'll follow everyone outside.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast a level 1 spell while I'm running over, and or maybe like while I'm still around this area. I'm just going to cast Thunderwave, and it's basically not going to try to deal damage, but just for the thunderous boom that's audible out to 300 feet, just to kind of add to the drama.
Okay. So it would be to about.
Oh, yeah, because it's double. Here, let me have Nomeo's aura then, since it would be, I'll make it 50 feet since it's cut in half.
Yeah, my bad.
No, you're good. So this would be about it here, which is kind of
Yeah,
perfect.
it's still very ominous. All right, so you guys enter the fog and you are obscured.
Yep, but luckily we can kind of roughly gauge where we need to go, which is southwest towards the temple.
Yep. I mean, you would still be able to see part of the pyramid because it is 400 feet tall. So.
Perfect.
Okay, you guys, do you go in?
Yep.
There's not a door. It just the doorway is open and leads downward.
Oh, all right, cool.
All right. Just give me a second.
Good.
Your BRB now or in 10 minutes?
Like, I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Okay.
Sounds good, bro.
Y'all
All right, dude. So you guys enter into the Dreadmont Vault Pyramid Vault. This area, I mean, it's not completely dark. There are occasional torches, but I made this before I knew how to put the torches on the map. All right. All right, you guys enter into the vault. Up ahead, there is some light. So you would be able to probably see that far.
Cool. How do you guys want to do this next part?
Well, Kyle's AFK.
Right.
I'm
sure Galador can communicate telepathically. I'll ask him to contact the our feline friends and tell them that we're here.
Sorry, I need to bring them onto the map. I forgot about that. The summon temple thing really threw me for a loop.
Yep, good. I was hoping that would add to the true pandemonium.
He'll be back.
They always come back. Cool, you do that when I BRB bio.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, I'm also gonna BRB just before we start this. Just give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna go get a refill on my drink.
You have a membership then?
What?
This is for Hero Forge, right? You still have the monthly.
Yeah. The thing with the subscription is like it gives you access to, like, you can go on and make a miniature if you want, but whenever you get the subscription is when you get the top-down view and the different camera angles and all that.
Oh,
so cool. If you wanted to use it for online play, it's just like $5. I think there's another level that's even cheaper than that. It's for like the whole year. And I didn't sign up for that because I felt like I don't know. I probably should have, because I'm literally like on there, I'm playing around with stuff.
Right.
It's really
Hey,
good.
I'm going.
What's that?
Sorry. No, sorry, keep going.
Oh, I was just gonna say it's really good if you have like a character concept and you just want to get it out of your head.
Yeah, no, I hear you. That's cool.
What were you gonna say?
I kind of like. I just want to do something with thaumaturgy real quick and just cause just some whispers around. I just want to make sure I can see if magic still works in here.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna create like a silent effect that really we would just hear some whispers like around us, but I just want to see if it works.
Okay. So you cast thaumaturgy, and it sounds like you're waiting to be revived at the graveyard in PvP in Warcraft. You do hear. I mean, it's honestly the best way that I could describe it.
That's a good description.
So your magic does work here.
Cool.
It's making me think of the time where the person played the song backwards or whatever, and it's like, give us your money.
How about the Goldshire kids that are like they sing a little song to Satan or something? I remember I don't know, who knows if that's true, but I remember seeing a YouTube.
I remember seeing them in a room by themselves, like all 6 of them. Fucking demonic little kids.
Yeah.
Probably where Galador grew up.
Probably.
Can I make myself from Goldshire?
We can look, man. It's D&D. Yeah, if you want, I'll put a Goldshire on the map. Might not be named Goldshire, but yeah, if you want to be from that Goldshire, yeah, you can. Old Shire. Yeah.
Old Shire. Cool. It looks like what we can see with the map is giving us the bird.
Maybe it is.
So do I hear anything? Do I hear any sounds or any sounds of combat
No
or
sounds of
anything?
combat. You do hear some. What's your passive perception again? 16?
15.
Why don't you make a perception check? 11, 12. You hear some movement coming from both directions, like the sound of how armor sounds when someone walks. You know, you just hear enough of a noise from the shifting weight of the armor.
Right. I'll look at my allies and see if they just want to charge in and get the surprise.
The Tabaxi draws his hood over his face and he draws this wicked long dagger. It's almost the length of a short sword. And he says, I've got no problem spilling the blood of Dragonborn.
Oh, Wes just had a good idea. Can we convince them that the Empire needs them outside because of the turmoil and that we've been sent here to keep an eye on things?
Yeah, you certainly could. I don't know if you're going to have any kind of advantage. They're inside of this pyramid and probably don't.
Mm-hmm.
But you could. I mean, you could certainly try to do that.
What do you guys think?
If we want to take that route, I think we need to wait for Galador to come back.
Oh, I think he's here.
Oh.
Yep, he's here.
Okay.
What is that for?
Damn. That was me trying to convince him.
Well, they're not within your line of sight.
Oh, they're not?
No.
Okay. My bad.
It's okay.
Spotty right now.
Maybe you will. Maybe you'll roll better when they're in your line of sight. Or perhaps not.
Depends on how much liquid courage I've had.
That's right. Garel Battleborn's going to have a really long liquid courage.
He's gonna have a long day tomorrow.
Really long time in the dread.
His buddy's gonna wake up the next day and hand him a Bud Light with 2 ibuprofen.
He'll say, might as well start drinking.
Yeah, you can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning.
You're right, you can't. All right, do we want to roll for initiative now? Yikes, I didn't bring Dane tomorrow. Do you guys want?
Nah.
Okay, that's good. That's honestly better for me. All right, you rolled a 15, Agrius.
If you're rolling for the enemy, he's definitely faster than me.
Okay. Galador, did you roll your initiative?
Not yet. I'm
All right.
doing it right now.
No, you're good, man. I get the. All right, sorry about that, guys. All right, Galador, you rolled a 9. All right, Galador, you're gonna go last. All right, we will not move. We don't need to move yet unless you would like to move an initiative order to deal with these guards.
No, I guess we can start with Galador. We can approach and let Galador do the talking and tell them about the turmoil outside.
Okay.
They probably would have heard my boom, which might help.
Oh, that is true. They certainly would have heard the boom. So that would help. So maybe, yeah, you go ahead and roll. You can roll with advantage, Galador. There. I forgot about the thunder boom. That's a good point.
I like.
No.
Okay, do they sell?
Should. What up?
Hey, I said Agrius mentioned that he cast thunder boom, which is true. So when you get up there, you can roll with advantage because they would have heard the boom.
So I'm leading the charge. You're letting old Gimpy lead the charge.
I'm not on your back. I'm going to do the talking since you're charismatic.
This is a wall.
You're a wall.
Shouldn't you also be charismatic? As a cleric?
Paladins, but not clerics.
Yeah,
We're
clerics don't
walls.
have to be charismatic. I want to play a cleric. They seem overpowered as fuck.
They're really cool, and a lot of subclasses I like that they can prepare spells.
All right, Galador, hold up. Hold up.
Hold the fuck up.
All right, so you come out. Hold the fuck up.
Is this like a Zelda thing where they stay out of their line of sight?
No, because you're definitely already in it.
I was wondering. I was joking because
No, I would have told you guys. The auras are from their torches. So they're carrying torches and torch. That's right. R.I.P.
Never forget.
Can I get an F in the chat for oof? No Fs, not even one F.
I'm pouring one out for him right now.
I was gonna say I would never make it as a streamer. Streamers would be like, "Can I get an F in the chat?" And like 1,000 people would be like, "F, F, F, F." Doof, yeah, he certainly is doof now. All right, so you come out here and there are two black dragonborn, and they're carrying torches. And as soon as they notice you, they place their hand on their swords and draw them, and say, "Halt, intruder."
I'm gonna say, settle down, boys. I'm here in the name of the governor.
They straighten up a little bit and say, "The governor, what's happened?"
There's been a giant pyramid that spawned in the courtyard. All men are to report immediately to defend the governor from certain attack.
The governor is under attack?
Yes, did you not hear that thunder boom?
They exchange a knowing glance, a worried glance. We did hear the boom. Strange.
To be damned of the riches if the governor does not survive.
If the governor dies, we'll have more trouble. Go ahead and if you're going to persuade them, you'll need to.
I don't know. I think I was pretty persuasive.
Yeah, but you still need to make the roll. You can roll with advantage.
Oh, good thing I'm getting advantage.
Give you guidance as well.
Oh shit! All right, 24. With guidance, he gets to roll a d4. Yeah, 25. 25. All right, so they exchange a knowing glance, and they ask you who's attacking. What are the, who's come to attack?
I believe cultists. They sent us here to work with your two comrades. I believe there's two more of you in here. Is that correct?
They nod and say, "Aye, to guard the door."
And what are their names? I need to know them if I am to work with them.
Guard 1 and guard 2.
Yeah, guard 1 and guard 2.
I'll get some names, I guess.
You don't really need to, but it just will help us convince them if we know the other one's names.
Vepak and Tumpor.
Cool.
Vepak and Tumpor.
Cool. Got it. We will we will assist Vepak and Tumpor. We will not leave this unattended, but we do need all the men outside.
Okay. They recognize you from the arena, and they say Vepak and Tumpor will be in good hands. And they walk past. They apologize to you, Galador, for drawing their weapons, and they say the Emperor watches all.
The Emperor can watch these nuts.
Oh my god.
Got him.
All right, so they go outside.
I will wait maybe like 30 seconds after they go outside, and then I'll follow, and I will just cast what the fuck is the spell? Oh, Sleet Storm. Just to add like freezing rain and slippery ground, just to kind of add to the tumultuousness.
Okay. Are you concentrating on any spells?
Just the fog, but I can concentrate twice thanks to the other.
I just wanted to double check because I didn't ask about any of the other ones. So
no, you're good. And the Sleet Storm, it only lasts for a minute anyway. But that's just to add to the lie essentially.
The atmosphere.
Yeah.
Setting the mood.
Yeah.
Oh God. You know what we noticed on our annual watch of Home Alone at Christmas was you laugh when you're a kid. I mean, you still laugh now, but oftentimes I think about how bad that would hurt to just fall down, slip on icy stairs and fall down concrete.
Oh, the shit should have killed them.
I think they would have died several times over. Especially when the iron hits hits him in the head, the iron falls from like the upstairs. That would definitely kill somebody.
Nope. And not to mention the fall, and then paint falls on them, and it gets electrocuted. Yo.
Yeah, you're right. You don't think about that when you're a kid. It's still great. Still one of the best Christmas movies. Anyway. All right. Well, you dispatch the first group of guards and you cast Sleet Storm. And when you go outside Agrius, the scene is absolute chaos. Seems like most of the garrison has been emptied and they're trying to organize into some sort of a defense for whatever they think might be coming out of the temple.
Awesome. And then I'll just turn to my allies and say, now we know the names of the two guards. We can tell them that we were sent specifically to retrieve those two. And then we might have this place all to ourselves.
The two cat's paw thieves say, just be careful. We don't know what lies behind the door. And then they kind of split up here and go in different directions.
Cool.
They're on the hunt for a Tabaxi artifact. All right, so they're going to do that while you guys do your thing. Actually, I lied. I'll be breaking the rules of D&D to split them up. All right, what is the...
I think we can just rinse and repeat, and it might be tad easier since we know the names, and also they may have heard the thunder.
Yeah, I mean, if you get a high enough roll.
So I'll cast guidance on Galador ahead of time, and then we can head up and we can sweet talk them.
They may be reluctant. I'll say that much.
That's fair.
Because of the significance of their post. So you may have to, you know.
We can dispatch them too, I'm sure.
All right, so the hallway splits here, east and west, and then continues on north in two directions.
Which way are we going, boys?
Left, I guess. That sounds good to me.
I'll be decisive.
Good call.
Okay. All right, Galador.
Stop right there.
You come around the corner, and the two black dragonborn guards, when they see you, they carry these sickle swords, and they bring their shields to bear and hook the sickle end of their sword up against the shield and say, "Halt, intruder! You violate this sacred place. Halt, or pay with your life."
I'm gonna put up my hands unmenacingly, and they probably release 2 arrows. No,
I will.
Unmenacingly, and I say, "Stop! I'm here in the name of the governor. If you need proof, here is a dagger that he recently purchased." I'm gonna show him the dagger that the governor was going to purchase from me.
And they look it over and say, "This proves nothing."
You are VPOC and Tupar, am I correct?
They look at you strangely as you say their names. Yes.
The Emperor told us to seek you two out, or the governor told us to seek you two out exclusively.
He is in danger.
And what did the governor say?
That the cult of Tiamat has risen. They are sieging the town right now. Surely you've heard the sound of battle, have you not?
They look at one another and say, we heard a booming. Yes.
Yerby, I'll let you guys continue on the dialogue.
A great temple has formed in the center of the courtyard. The city is in fear. And even worse, the dinner party was ruined. And I'm going to point at Donkey Jank. As he's still eating a loaf of bread.
They listen to your words about the city, and they turn and return to their position and say, even if that is true, we are not permitted to leave our post until we're relieved.
There's going to be no one left to relieve you.
If they have invaded, then they will surely come for what lies behind this door.
Hmm. They seem pretty sound.
You don't know what What do you want to do? You can roll.
I guess I can. May the odds ever be in my favor.
No advantage this time. $19 is a pretty good roll, but unfortunately that is not to persuade them.
I think you also have a guidance.
He does have guidance. Roll a d4. $20 is a good roll too, but 20 is also not to persuade them to leave their post.
Hmm.
The Emperor would flay me alive. And the governor should understand that. He lost 4 men of his own in the arena.
We were the ones that dispatched them.
I heard that, he says. I heard that was you. They said an old man killed 40 citizens of the empire.
I can look at them with a grin on my face and say, I guess I could always make it 42.
They narrowed their eyes at you. They tell you that I think it's about time you left, Outlander. How did you get past the other two?
We told them the truth as we are telling you now.
Well, we can't abandon this post until we're relieved. Relieved by a member of the garrison. What do you want to do? They tell you that it's time that you left the vault because you're Outlanders. Orders are not.
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, and I think Galador should be able to cast Disguise Self. I was wondering about that. It's definitely a Warlock spell.
Yeah, I definitely can. Though it's a lot easier with the face of someone else.
Go ahead.
All right. Is more of us AFK right now or something?
I was just waiting to see if Galador wanted to roll for this thing he wanted to do.
Cool.
They're pretty resolute in.
I figured that's what makes them good guards.
Yeah, I mean the chances of them. Let me say this. Okay, wow. Let me say this: the chances of them abandoning this post are very, very slim.
Yeah, I think we should just kill them.
So Galador, you rolled that's a very good roll, but I do not see them abandoning this post.
I'll say, as he's talking, and can I just step up and be like, hey, gentlemen, if I may. And then as I say that, I'll cast Hold Person at the 3rd level on both of them.
Oh, shit.
So that is a Wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed for a minute. Or actually, they can make a save on each of their turns, but so Wisdom saving throw for both of them.
Dude, you like how I figured out how to do that?
Yeah, that's legit, dude.
Could do some real shady shit now.
10 and 19. Yeah, you can. Real quick, sorry. Your Galador, your role was really good, but I just think the circumstances they wouldn't be willing to give up their post necessarily unless they were relieved by another member of the game. Yeah, 1 success, 1 fail. Go ahead, Agrius.
Cool. I don't know. I assume you probably were rolling left or right. So one on the left failed, one on the right succeeds. And then that might be the surprise round, and then combat starts. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and start combat. Do you want to keep the same initiative order?
Yeah, since we had a roll, I think it's.
All right. Well, in that case, it would be the guard's turn. I'm gonna have this guard go first, and then this guy. He gets a chance to roll the save again, right? At the end of his turn.
Yeah, yes.
Yep. All right. So this champion, he's a champion. Oh fuck. I guess that guy could re-roll a saving. It's okay.
You might need that re-roll again later.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All right. So he's gonna run in here. He makes 3 attacks. This guy's got a great sword. All right, Pappy.
Wait, why is he attacking me? Darren's the hostile one.
You're right. He said, "You excuse me, sir." 28.
That is a hit. The others are misses.
All right, so it's 2d6 plus 5. So it's 2d6 plus 5, and then the stat block says plus 2d6 slashing damage if the champion has more than half total hit points. So 16 damage. And
I keep my con.
Yeah, all right, cool. I was just about to say. And the other guard will make the wisdom save. 15.
Fail.
Okay.
And I'll also do retribution on the one that attacked me, and I will. He has to make. Actually, fuck. Let me pull up. Forgot because it's not a spell with the cleric ability. I think he has to make a dex saving throw, but I will tell you in 1 second. My bad.
No, you're good, dude. I always have to look stuff up.
Okay. Yep. Dexterity saving throw, or take 2d8 lightning damage.
Save. If it ever 19.
Success, so he takes 4. And then just because of my Tempest ability, he still gets pushed back because he took damage. So I'll just push him into the other guard, or at least push him back 5 feet.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. Well, it's your turn, Agrius. Sorry, I was reading something.
No need. Cool. I will. Sorry, trying to decide. I probably isn't worth wasting everything right now, so I will just. Oh, you know what? I will. Step around right here. I haven't left this guy's threat, so he won't attack me yet. All right, so I'm just gonna go ahead and attack this guy here. Advantage because he's paralyzed, and then if I hit, I crit.
— 23 hits. It's a crit.
Awesome. This is with the Black Dragon Sword.
Okay. If he takes acid damage, oh no, they're not immune to that, right?
If they do, it might be resistance, if anything, but it's not acid.
Yeah. Okay. They do have resistance to the damage type associated with their draconic tree.
Yeah.
They are really cool. Sorry, did you roll the damage? I feel like my roll 20 is like lagging a little bit.
All right, so I'm gonna do a couple things. So that's the damage from the regular hit. That's including the crit. I also get to roll thunder damage since I'm a cleric, and so that crit's 2.
His AC is 18.
Cool. This is damage here. Yep. So just is from the first hit. So it's 15 slashing and 14 thunder damage. And then I will expend 3 charges to deal an extra D6 per charge. Yep, so deal 3 D6, which is also doubled, I think. No, actually, I don't think it is, because something you decide afterwards. So anyway, so that's an extra 12 damage. So 15, 19, 41 damage total.
Nice, dude. Very nice.
Thanks. And then for my bonus action, spiritual weapon to attack with the blue shell. Ooh, that looks like it's probably a miss. 17.
Yeah, 17 is a miss, unfortunately.
No, okay, that's all right. Then I will just actually, yeah, Donkey Jank will still have room, so I'll end here.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. I gotta pull up the blue shell, wherever it is. I have like 100 million icons. Here you go, dude. Let me just give you control.
Buddy.
Yeah, man.
Cool.
All right, well, your turn, then it's Donkey Jank's turn.
All right, Donkey Jank's going to go ahead and move. And he is going to go ahead and recklessly attack the paralyzed Black Dragonborn.
Okay. If you hit, you crit. I think we know that there's nothing Donkey.
All right, let's see here.
$27 is a hit.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and roll for the bonus action Great Weapon Master
Yeah.
critical
Yeah.
hit.
Go ahead. Oh shit! 18, 27 hits, 2 hits, 2 crits. Holy crit!
All right. That's plus 30. Yes.
Imagine if he just kept critting. If it worked every time he critted, so he just could keep attacking.
You'd be
over and over
unstoppable.
again.
You'd be unstoppable. 78 damage. Holy.
You get the free crits.
All right. Well, tell me about your attack, sir, because it is a mighty amount of damage.
I'm just going to take advantage of him just being held in place. I'm going to go ahead and let's see. I want to go ahead and sort of like hit him right in the back of the hamstring with the first attack. Like have him keel over. And then as he kind of like topples over, I'm just going to go ahead and attack him in his let's go across the chest.
All right. Well, you hamstring him and then crash your axe into his chest. You know, I said earlier they were wearing that glass armor, and your 2 critical hits shatter that armor across the floor and leave a bright red streak of blood. Do Black Dragonborn bleed red, or would it be?
I don't know.
Well, it's Dragonborn blood, so whatever color that may be. Very nice, sir. Anything else?
No, that's gonna end my turn.
All right, Galador.
I'm going to be startled and confused. And I guess I'm going to have to hit this guy with the old EV.
Good luck, sir.
Because I wouldn't be able to hit the guy that's frozen, right?
Yeah, I don't think so, because that other guard's right in front.
There's a lot of shit going on right there.
You could try you could roll with disadvantage if you wanted.
Nah, I'd rather go for hitting that guy.
So it'd just be a flat roll.
Yeah, that's true. It would just be a roll because he's held, so you could just roll normally. So, I guess all 3 of those would hit if you wanted to hit this guy because the disadvantage is canceled out by hold person.
Oh yeah, I want to destroy that guy.
Okay, well then that's 3 critical hits.
He thought he was gonna live. Well, let me tell you something, Bubby. You thought wrong.
$63. Okay, you're gonna kill him, Galador. How do you?
I want the first attack to hit him in the leg and kind of like blow it off at the kneecap.
Oh,
Fucking the Patriot style. And because he's like held person, he doesn't go anywhere. I want the second one to hit him in the chest, which just like disintegrates his chest, so he's just a head sitting there. And then the third one, I just want to obliterate the skull. Fucking
okay.
Mortal Kombat style, just like finish him.
Yeah, I feel like the first blow to the leg would blow off the lower part of his leg, and then You'd probably, with those 2 Eldritch Blast crits, just blow his upper torso. Just blow it away. So very nice. Very nice crits. You killed him. That's a round down. It's the Black Dragonborn's turn, and he's gonna turn and breathe on you guys. Uh-oh.
Somebody needs a breath mint.
Nah.
I just need to, yeah, make a dex save.
Everybody?
No, it's in a line.
Oh shit. I wasn't trying to roll that.
I don't know
It's
if
a pretty good
you
3d10
guys,
roll though.
I don't think that would hit both of you guys, would it?
Okay,
Agrius.
some are a line, some are a cone.
Yeah, his is a line.
All right, we might only hit 2 of us then.
All right, well then he's gonna hit you guys. Make a dex save. Could he could move right here. Yeah. Now make a dex save. Oh, you rolled a 19. Okay, damn guys. Excuse me. All right, well you guys are taking half of this. Eight acid damage. All right, well he ends his turn. Agrius, it's your turn.
$16 damage. I take half that then. Right?
Yeah.
So I succeeded.
Yeah, you take half. You guys both
Cool.
take half.
Cool.
It's your turn, bud.
Oh boy.
So while planning out my next move, Klein, if I stab somebody with the dagger, does it do the necrotic damage to them?
Yeah. I think the requirement is just that it draws blood and it does necrotic damage.
Okay.
All right, so bring this over. $18.
18 is a hit.
Just 3 radiant damage from the spiritual weapon. And then I will use Toll the Dead, so he has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 7, fail.
22 necrotic.
Damn. Nice rolls. All right, Agrius, after you, it would be Donkey Jang.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and attack him recklessly.
25 hits. $12.
Yep.
All right. Anything else, sir?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and move up here, and that's gonna end my turn.
Okay. Galador.
I'm gonna use my action to disengage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to try and speak with him, telling him to stand down or face a fate worse than his partners.
All right. Go ahead and roll. $23 is a good roll. All right, so you instill doubt in him, and Donkey Jank and Galador, as you're looking at this champion, you see he kind of his resolve wavers for just a moment, and maybe you guys can gain advantage for this next round as a result. But he doesn't seem ready to give up, so he might have to take a few more hits. Anything else, Galador?
I'm sure that can be arranged.
Yeah, I'm sure it can with this group.
No,
Anything
if I
else?
have
All right, that's a round down. It's the guard's turn. Donkey Jank, he's going to attack you 3 times. 21.
And 21 goes through.
Okay, he hits you for 12. And then 10, 22. Or 11. And he ends his turn. Agrius.
Oh boy. I will attack him. You say advantage?
Yep. Advantage for this round. $21 hits.
Cool. Oh, I should add 5 to that, so 13.
Okay.
And the last one should have been 8, but that's okay. So 13 damage for this.
Okay.
And then I will use Pull the Dead again. So he has to make another save.
Wisdom save.
Yeah. Cool. Success. So he takes no damage.
Okay. Anything else?
That's my turn.
Okay. While you're over here,
Nope.
you notice that this door is filled with locks. There's 5 locks on this door.
Got it.
All right. After you, it's Donkey Jank's turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and attack recklessly.
Two hits. $26.
Yes.
Okay. Nice. Anything else?
No, that's gonna end my turn.
Galador. Galador.
Why are you yelling at me, bro?
I was just making sure you heard me.
Yeah, I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast him again.
Hey man, you act like there's something wrong with that.
It's just, I don't really have anything else to do.
Eldritch Blast is cool. Hit.
So I want to hit him with these two, and then ask him if he's willing to stand down,
All right, roll the damage.
or if he would like another.
$21 to win. Well, you hit him and you ask him if he's ready to stand down, and he snarls at you. Never.
Well, I'm pretty sure I got tomato on mine, and there's no tomato. Who's to say?
That is a hit. Another 10. All right, old boy's looking pretty beat. That's a round down. It's your turn. Donkey Jank, he's going on the offensive, but 24 and 17.
The 24s go through.
All right, so he hits you the first attack for 13, second attack for 11. He ends his turn. Agris.
Attack him. With the blue shell, 23.
Nice.
11 radiant.
Nice.
And then I will do my old little shield slam. This time I'll just kind of bash a shield against the wall here and let it reverberate. So he has to make another wisdom save.
13.
18 necrotic.
He dies.
Cool. He falls and some blood starts trickling out from his ears.
Yep, you blow up his brain.
I guess we could start by searching them for keys to
Well,
the
that
vault.
could be unfortunate if we needed information to get into the vault.
Oh, luckily there's a spell where I can speak with dead, so we might be okay.
I've heard of a turtle that used that once. He literally could have saved the captain's life to get information, but instead let the captain die so he could use speak with dead.
Yeah, I mean, he could have got the same literal same result from saving his life and talking. All right. So you're gonna search their bodies.
Yeah.
Okay. You do not find any keys.
Cool. Sorry, I was putting in my XP real quick.
No, you're okay. A solid steel
We're
door.
600.
I'm sorry. You go ahead, pal.
Oh, I was saying. We're 600 from leveling.
Okay. So a solid steel door blocks the passageway. It is heavily reinforced and does not look like it could be forced open. The door has 5 heavy-set locks. Each seem identical and evenly spaced from one another. If you examine the door, you could probably.
Yeah, who here has the best investigation?
None of us, because int is a dumb stat.
Does everybody have better than a -1?
No, unfortunately not.
I can do a 0. Best offer.
All right.
Best offer.
All right, so I will give you guidance, and then I will also assist you, so you have advantage. So it'll be 0 plus 4, or with a so you can roll with advantage and add a d4. So yeah, I'll assist Galador as we're looking at this door.
Okay.
Oh my god.
What languages do you both speak?
Demonic and
Common, Dwarven,
All right. So what about you, Galador?
demonic and common.
Okay. All right, Agrius. So you guys examine this, and upon closer examination, you realize that the only thing that sets each one of these locks apart is that there's a series of characters engraved into the steel next to each of the locks. These characters are characters of different languages. Donkey Jank, are you also looking at the door?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Do you wish to?
There's one key for each one of the races of Dragonborn.
You call them over and because they're busy. All right. So if you wish to examine the characters closer, there are messages in different languages. So, the first lock's message. Excuse me. I gotta make this a different color. It's hard to see when the map is all. All right. The first lock's message is in Dwarvish, and it says 2 or 4. The second lock's message, if you speak Dwarvish, you can understand a little bit of it. It's actually in Goblin speak. It says 1 or 4 or 5. The third lock's message, Donkey Jank, would stick out to you because it's in Orcish. It says 6. The fourth lock's message is in the common tongue, and it says 3. The final lock's message is in the Elvish tongue, and it says 1, 2, or 4. With your 8 investigation and the aid of at the top of the door, you notice that there's some sort of scribbling of some sort.
Do we understand the language of the scribbling?
You speak Dwarvish, right? So, the message is scrawled in Dwarvish. It says, "Pick in order or not at all."
Ah, I see.
Make a perception check.
I'll make. Okay. Yep.
I was gonna say, I sense an Admiral Akbar.
All right, 17. You also notice that
One
next
in the
to
middle is on. Sorry, keep going.
next to the second lock, there's a message that says "Never trust a goblin." Below that, next to the third lock, a message reads, "Orcs can't count." The locks
So the
themselves.
goblin. Sorry.
No, you're okay, man. The locks themselves are heavily scratched around the keyholes and look to have a pretty simple locking mechanism, which requires little skill to pick. The door itself, upon inspection, you notice it looks like it could be heavily trapped. There are a number of small pitted openings surrounding the door frame that appear designed to perhaps release something.
The goblin script, was that the second one?
The first lock is in.
Which one is written in goblin?
The second lock is written in goblins.
Okay. Thanks.
You're welcome.
So the third lock is probably the one we should do fifth, because orcs can't count that high, so it's probably just must be a high number. The fourth one is third. All right, so here's our options. So really, I can work this out. Let's see here.
All right.
When the puzzle's designed for a third grader and 3 grown adults are struggling to figure it out.
Oh my
I think I got this.
In the
Let's see.
Tube of Horrors, we sat through like 3 actual sessions trying to figure out the solution to a door puzzle. Hey, while you work on this, I'm going to go pee real quick, so just give me 1 minute and then I'll be good to go.
I think I got it. Well, that's the locks we should do the order. So first we need to do lock 5, then lock 2, then
I trust your puzzle solving prowess there.
woohoo!
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
But not saying I don't believe in you. As you're looking at the locks, I continue down the hallway.
Fair enough.
All right, I'm back. All right, so your guess.
First lock 5, then lock 2, lock 4, lock 1, lock 3.
Okay. I guess you're lock picking. You don't have
Yeah,
to
so this
lock pick. We're just gonna, we'll see if it works.
perfect.
Okay.
So basically, First I'll pick the 1, 2, or 4, then I'll pick, yeah, so I guess you have that.
Okay, lock 5 opens. Lock 2 opens. Lock 4 opens. Lock 1 opens. And lock 3 opens. Dude, I'm impressed that you figured that one out. The door to the vault is opened.
Yeah.
I kind of like it. We'll just leave it.
That was a fun one.
All right, so you come into this chamber, and the first thing that you notice is that it's really hot.
Really hot?
Really hot.
It's getting hot in here. Like, are we burning and taking damage, or is it just
No,
uncomfortable?
it's just uncomfortably warm. There's a pit here with about to 100-foot drop with a pit of lava at the base.
Oh. Well, luckily we have a donkey jank who can run
In the
and
center,
jump.
yeah, there's an island in the center of this, and upon that island, on a pedestal, sits a familiar object, familiar black stone.
Nice.
The room itself is flanked with 2 hallways to the east and to the west as well.
Donkey jank, do you want the honors?
Sure, I guess. I mean, Donkey Jank doesn't really want the
Yeah,
stone,
just-
though.
Okay. We can give it to Turtle. Doesn't matter.
The
Makes
turtle is
sense.
not here,
Right.
so it has
That's cool. All
to
right.
be claimed by someone.
I'll do it then.
Or do you want to do it? Okay, go for it.
All right, sir. If you take a running start, you don't have to roll.
Okay.
Easily clear the foot jump. Can you show me where you land when you do?
Let's see here. I can jump equal to the amount of squares of strength.
Yep.
Is that how that works?
Yep.
Okay. I'm jumping right here then.
All right. All right, you land in the middle of the platform with ease. There's a pedestal in front of you, and upon the pedestal rests one of the black stones.
Okay. What are these 2 statues here?
There are 2 statues there. In our world, they would represent Anubis, but this is D&D, so it's just a jackal statue
Okay.
that looks similar to Anubis.
I'm going to go ahead and move then, and I'm going to go ahead and grab the stone.
Okay, you take the stone. Can you drop down into the top?
I can.
All right. Hello.
The mystery of the black stone will be revealed.
Oh, yeah. I just messaged Darren. I was like, fuck yeah, he's going to grab it. All right, here we go. So I'm going to leave that one for now. Hold on. I just got to find. Where my Blackstone stats are. All right, Donkey Jank. So when you grab the stone, you feel this raw power and energy, as older than the universe, start to begin to course through you. So when you first take possession of the stone, you gain one ability score increase of your choice. It doesn't have to be one stat, it could be two, but it's an ability score increase for whatever stat you choose. And then you also gain an effect. Just give me a second. I need to check on this. I need to roll. Okay, so you're gonna gain. Oh fuck, where is it? All right, so you get an ability score increase, and once per day you can cast the spell Blur upon yourself.
Oh, that's pretty interesting.
Yes. This is also the first day that you have had possession of the Black Stone. So we need to keep track of how many days you will have possession of it.
Do
So-
I have to attune to the stone?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll have to make that decision the next time we.
Let me double check on that because I don't have anything here about attuning. I am honestly. Let me double check, but I don't know. I need to ask Darren what
Okay.
I told him. I don't have anything written down here. I think it can just be if you possess it.
Oh,
If
okay.
you have it in your possession. I think because I don't want to say too much because I don't want to give away too much info, but I'm pretty sure it's just if you possess the stone. I don't think it takes up an attunement slot. So, but let's say you lost it or it was taken from you, then you would lose the ability score increase and the ability to cast Blur on yourself. So, but as long as you have it in your possession, you have those. And you don't have to be holding it like Darren keeps his in his boot.
Okay. And do I sense that the stone is evil?
No, you don't. You don't sense any sort of maliciousness or ill intent from the stone itself. But you do get the feeling that it is a very old magical artifact of some sort.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's pop back up there. How many days is it for you?
9.
That means
A
it's
lot.
day.
I lost track. A lot.
You're 3 days ahead of Agrius.
I was at 12 like the last 2 sessions.
He's 5 days ahead of me. Or at least I thought he was. Maybe not.
Maybe. All right. Then it's day 14 for you. I thought it was. Yeah. Okay.
Or you just average it to 4.
All right. So Donkey Jank claims the Black Stone. What do the rest of you want to do?
Well, while you were down in the tar pits, I explained to Agrius what Anubis is in great detail, bringing up like ancient Egyptian mythology, just like the kosher thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I'm gonna just end up making my character like seem completely weird by talking about things that are in the real world.
Maybe he's from the real
Like,
world. Who knows?
He gains these insights from the Great Old One.
Interesting. I like that. All right, what
But
do you
he
guys
just
want to do?
comes off as crazy.
You're like the old man from Final Fantasy X that gives you history lessons and always ends it with, and that, as they say, is that.
Yeah, and most people just speed through my dialogue.
Can confirm.
But you're interrupting my blitzball time, so. And you don't give me an ultimate weapon in any way, so.
Alright. I guess we should explore the rest of this vault, huh?
I mean, it's a big vault.
Alright.
So the room itself has two additional hallways, one to the east and one to the west.
I guess let's go west.
The hallway extends west and then splits north and south. All right, you come around the corner and there's a room filled with gold and copper and all sorts of treasures, paintings. There's a crown on this pile. To the north, there are 3 chests.
Do I see any shields in here?
No shields.
Alright. Oh, do I see anything? Oh, yeah. I was assuming the tabaxi in here, right?
Oh, yeah, they're somewhere in here.
Alright, well, then I will ask them if they see the thing they're looking for.
Oh, they're not with
If
you
they're
guys.
next to me, if I
They're actually looking around other areas of the vault. Looking for the Tabaxi artifact. So there's a lot of coins in here. Some other valuables like paintings. There's a crown, just a random assortment of wealth.
Do I see any sort of amulets?
No amulets. This is mostly just coin.
Oh, right. Then I'm okay.
Mostly just coin.
Does anybody want to look through these chests?
Yeah.
Because I'm actually kind of good, but I don't trust everything in here. But if somebody wants to look around, then that's cool by me.
Why are you so nervous, Bubby? Oh no, what happened?
We lost Kyle.
Uh-oh.
So I'm going to go ahead and pick up the first chest and I'm going to throw it into the fire lake.
Okay.
I'm going to walk up to the first chest and I'm going to use a perception check.
I'll give you guidance.
Oh, nice.
Just look like a bunch of chests. There's 3 chests.
All right. I'll go ahead and open the first one, the one that I inspected.
All right. You open the chest, and there's a crown inside. It looks like it's made of cheap metal. And the whole thing looks fake. The gemstones look fake. It just looks like something, you get for like a party.
That's probably the real one right there. That's probably the real deal, the real crown.
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and open up the second chest.
Okay, you reach down to open up the chest. And are grappled. You can try and escape. The chest opens up and grabs you.
Okay.
So you can make an escape check. Oh no, that is a fail, sir. You are grappled. Now that you are grappled, you have disadvantage on the check next time. So you're grappled by the mimic.
Okay.
So he hits you, and he's going to hit you for not much, just 7. We'll just keep the same order. Does that sound good? Because it would be Agri's turn.
Cool. I will use. Sorry. Yep, I'll just use Sacred Flame. So the chest has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Fail.
Oh my god. 4 damage on a 3d8. So he takes 4 fire damage, radiant damage, just kidding.
Okay. Whoops.
Probably should have just attacked it.
All right. Anything else, sir?
Actually, yeah, let me double check the time. I wonder if I still have my spiritual weapon.
I was gonna ask.
Nope, it's fine. Yep, nope, it only lasts for a minute.
Okay.
So yeah, that's it for me. I'll just do that.
Okay. Donkey Jang.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and so this thing's grappled on me, right?
Yep.
I can still move around though.
That's a good question. I mean, I guess you could. I guess you could. It's just grabbing you. So to escape, to do anything, you would have to, like, to attack. I don't know. Yeah, I guess you could still. I mean, it's a chest, right? So it's not like it's all up on you. I don't know. What do you think, Darren?
Excellent question. At the very least, you could say maybe half movement or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with that. Half your movement speed.
Okay. Let's see. That's yeah. All right. I'll go ahead and roll to break out of the grapple check.
Okay. You ability checks made to escape this grapple have disadvantage.
Okay.
Okay, well, you break out anyway. Disadvantage on these nuts, you say. All right, sir, you break out. Anything else?
No. No, that's gonna end my turn.
Okay. It would be Galador's turn now.
I got him. Eldritch Blast.
Uh,
27 hits.
13 and 27 hit.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, the armor class is real low.
$22 force damage.
Nice.
Pew pew.
Big hit. Okay. Then it's a round down, and it would be the Mimic's turn. And I think it's gonna bite. It's gonna try and bite you, Donkey Jank. 13. It's probably a miss.
Yeah, that's a miss.
All right. Well, he ends his turn, and it's Agrius's turn.
Me. Toll the Dead. He has to make a wisdom save.
Fail.
23.
Damn. All right. Pretty low on health.
Arm shooting. Oh shit, I meant to do something. Oh, it doesn't matter. Alright, cool. That's my turn.
All right, Donkey Jank.
I'm gonna go ahead and recklessly power attack. I see we got a critical hit.
Yes. Holy shit. Well, you're gonna kill the mimic. How would you like to kill the mimic?
I'm just gonna get mad that I find it an annoyance. I'm gonna essentially split it, like almost split it in half, like you would almost fully split like a log, split it down the center, and then what I'll do is I'll rip my axe out from it, pick it up, and smash it up against the wall for it to, break away and break open and stuff like that.
Okay. Well, when it dies, it reverts to its true form, and you leave a absolute swath of carnage as you take out your rage on this this creature that grappled you. All right. Well, it's 113 EXP per player.
Oh boy.
I know. Don't spend it all in one place, kids.
500 to next
for the
level.
next hour. For the next hour, your movement is unaffected by difficult terrain. Spells and other magical effects cannot reduce your speed or cause you to be paralyzed or restrained. And if you get grappled, you can just escape with 5 feet of movement. So if you're running any other mimics, that pretty much won't affect you. Or traps.
Cool. You guys want to see what's in the other chest, or just move on?
Let's do it.
All right. You open it in the chest?
No, I think I might attack it.
I wonder why. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to recklessly power attack the chest.
Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I just read about homebrew a double crit rule, which is like if you get 2 crits in a row, 2 crit rolls back to back, we would automatically apply our existing crit rule, which is you do max damage, and everybody in the party gains inspiration from such a badass feat.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I love that. I mean, it already uses we use the crit rule that they talk about in there already, but
The other one that I read was that if at any given time the PCs roll 3 crits in a row between them, so if West crits 3 times, or if I roll 20, then Kyle does and West does, everybody levels up. But if we all roll 3 ones in conjunction, then we restart that level.
oh wow.
Does 17 also break armor class?
Yeah, dude. Go ahead and roll for that.
All right.
And then it's another mimic, so you're gonna kill that. So
This one, I just want to what I want to do is swing my axe back like a golf club and sever it, put a huge notch in it, and this time, instead of digging my axe out, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to keep slamming it up against the wall until it breaks open.
okay.
Mimics and we level up.
How much?
Just 3.
3 EXP?
3 mimics. We're at like 331. That's cool. All right.
You guys will get there.
Oh yeah, I believe it. Do we want to keep going?
Yeah, you do. You at least want to see what's over here, I think.
Yep. I have a feeling the Tabaxi might be up to something, actually.
You say you think the Tabaxi would be back soon?
No, I said I feel like they're up to something.
Oh, they're just, they're just looking for an artifact, as far as you know.
All right.
All right, lads. All right, so you come into a room, a hallway with 2 chambers, north and south. In the southern chamber, it looks to be holding the remains of some sort. You're not sure, but you recognize the sarcophagi of Dragonborn burial structure.
I do. And you know what we do to sarcophagi?
So first, I want to check these out. This has my attention.
In the northern chamber, you find a set of equipment under how am I trying to say this? It's encased in glass. It's in a glass case. There's a shield, a set of gauntlets, and a great axe.
Fuck yeah, I want the shield.
The shield is made of metal.
Perfect. I will smash the glass and take the shield.
All right, I'm trying to describe it, but I can't do a good job. Oh, I like this one. It looks like this. Well, it can look however you want it to because it's D&D. But
Right.
All right, so you pick it up. You can tell right away this shield is very rare. It is the Spell Guard shield, and it requires attunement. So while holding this shield, you have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects, and spell attacks will have disadvantage against you. The shield is made from wood or metal and is carried in one hand. While wearing a shield, your armor class increases by 2, and you can only benefit from 1 shield at a time.
Nice. So it's just this standard +2 from a shield. It's doesn't give additional.
I guess you guys are at the level you should have at least a shield +1, right?
Yeah, I mean that's up to you. I mean it is already really badass. It's just so I know to adjust.
What is your armor class now?
Don't worry about it.
Listen.
No, my armor class is at 22 with my regular shield.
Yeah. So how about we make it a spell guard shield +1?
Cool.
Sorry, I actually hadn't even considered that. I just knew that was a thing that was on your magic item list.
Oh yeah, no, that's cool. And honestly, there probably is a reason. We can keep it the same. There probably is a reason for balance that doesn't give any more. So I'll keep it as is.
Are you sure?
Nope.
Just all right. I'm fine if we can keep it +1.
Cool. Sounds good.
I'll just make monsters that hit a lot harder. Donkey Jank, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go ahead and break the glass around the great axe.
Okay, you break the glass, and before you is this this axe that looks like it's made from black obsidian. And as you stare down at it, you can see your reflection peering back at you within the metal. Because Orcish and Dwarvish share some similarities, you know that the weapon is branded Troll Slayer.
Okay.
You pick it up?
Yep.
It is an acid version of a flame tongue great axe. It's a what, you guys are at 14? That's +3 weapons, right?
Okay.
Is it?
Yep.
Yeah, so it's a acid +3 great axe. Troll
Wow.
Slayer does
Okay.
acid damage. It also does splash damage on hit. So, for instance, if there were, let's say you're fighting Galador and Agrius. If you hit Galador, any adjacent enemies to the left or right of your target can also take 2d6 acid damage. The axe also does extra damage against trolls.
Nice. Find me some trolls to kill.
Dude, I was so excited for you guys to come into this room.
And I guess Galador might be interested in the gauntlets. I don't know.
These are the bracers of defense.
Nice. Yeah, I think those. Oh yeah, those are perfect for Galador.
Yep.
Then he gets +2 AC.
Yep, he really needs the AC boost.
He will don on.
Okay, great, awesome.
Unless the turtle man
exciting.
wants them.
Yeah, I mean, Turtle Guy could also have them. I will say, there are other parts of this vault that you guys haven't checked out yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured like down here, maybe a hidden door or something. Yeah, so the Tabaxi definitely went somewhere, but honestly, if we wanted GTFO, we could because we got the the Blackstone. But anyway, yeah. So what are you thinking there, Winners?
If there's more like treasure stuff, we should probably
Yep, probably.
we should probably keep looting. We should just pillage the whole entire thing.
Rootin' and tootin'. All right. Well, I guess let's see what's up with the sarcophagus. Do you want to smash it?
I want to I'll want to use a perception check on it first.
Makes sense.
I'm sorry for my sniffles. Lately, I've been sneezing like 10 times a day.
Yeah, dude.
Can I go ahead and examine this, use a perception check on the sarcophagus?
Yeah. All right, with a 21, you can definitely hear some rattling, some movement coming from the inside.
Oh boy.
All right. I think what I want to do is hoist this new axe up above my head and come down and try and lop off the head of the sarcophagus all in one fell blow.
Okay.
So, and, let's see. I'll go ahead and recklessly power attack it.
Okay.
23.
All right, so the 23 is going to break through the sarcophagus. And then also the 11 is going to hit the mummy on the inside.
Okay.
So go ahead and...
Let's see, that's... So that's just one attack. The 23 was just a breakthrough.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here.
Yeah, and then your 11 would break the armor class of the mummy that's on the inside.
Okay.
This guy.
And then he's going to take, what, 2d6 worth of acid damage?
Yep. It's 2d6 plus 3, isn't it? Do you add the plus 3 to the acid? I wonder.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think it's just the plus 3 applies to the attack and damage.
Yeah, okay. I think you're right. 39. Nice hit, sir. Big hit. All right, well, he rises up there. I guess he would have to slide out of here. So I guess next round he'll be able to get out. So he's still in here. Agrius, what do you want to do?
Sorry, I'll figure food real quick. What I missed.
He just hit this mummy for 39.
I will use Sacred Flame. So he has to make a dex saving throw, and if he's currently stuck, he might have disadvantage.
Okay, yeah, he'll have disadvantage. 16.
Jeez, fuck. 5 radiant.
Dude, I couldn't roll as good as this mummy to save my actual legit character's life. And this mummy has a -1. All right, anything else?
Yeah, better bring in Shelly Boy. So I will summon Spiritual Weapon and attack.
Hit.
11 radiant.
Dead.
Now that's my turn.
Okay. You kill the mummy. Now what?
Do we want to do the same to the other?
Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and do the same thing to the other sarcophagus.
Galador and I are going to ready attacks.
Okay.
So 26 to break through the sarcophagus and then 16 to attack.
Yes, hit. I'm actually just gonna use this mummy. I'm just gonna copy this one instead of grabbing one from
Oh wow, it's already dead.
the.
Good job.
29.
Yep.
Nice. Anything else?
No, that's going to end my turn.
Okay. Oh, it would be Galador's turn. I forgot about Galador last
Yeah.
because he just dipped out.
26 and 19.
Hit.
Pew, 21 force damage.
He's not looking so good. He hasn't even attacked yet.
And then Agris was holding his action. Can he use his held action?
Yeah, he can. Yeah, he can do that. He can resolve his held action.
If he wants to make a deck save.
All right. Well, he got a -1. 11.
12.
Dead. Damn, guys. All right. Well, all this commotion is going on.
I assume
All right. And out of the last sarcophagus, this mummy breaks through. He punches his way out of the top of the sarcophagus and stumbles out here. All right, so yeah. All right, well, he comes out here and he's not happy. It is going to shamble forward. It will use Dreadful Glare and then Rotting Fist. So it's going to shamble over here, use Dreadful Glare on you, Donkey Jank. You have to make a wisdom save.
All right, here we go.
Uh-oh, Donkey Jank. You are frightened until the end of the mummy's next turn. You got a 12, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now you're frightened until the end of the mummy lord's next turn. It's also going to attack you with rotting fist. $15.
That's a miss.
Miss. All right. All right. Well, he ends his turn. Agrius.
Yeah, we're double checking one thing. Darn, I was hoping lesser restoration helped with fight, but it is not. And I no longer have heroism. So I guess I better just kill a bitch.
You gotta learn to
I
dance.
will start start with my blue tail. $14.
That is a miss.
Motherfucker. Well, I will use I'll keep it simple for now, and I will just use Sacred Flame, so just make a next throw.
All right. 13.
Fail. 7.
All right. Anything else?
No, unfortunately.
Donkey Jack. You are
Well.
frightened.
Yeah. I gotta make like Scoob and Shag here and run.
It depends on the fray. I think you can hit him with disadvantage, but there are certain effects that make you run.
It says. Yeah, it just says it must succeed on a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw against this magic or become frightened until the end of the mummy's next turn.
Oh, yep. So you can't move closer, but you're already next to him. And you just have disadvantage. So you can still frenzy and attack him with regular, or reckless. I mean.
All right. Let's go with that then. So I'll go ahead and recklessly power attack him. Attack him.
Hit.
Nice.
Let's see. That's.
Damn, nice. 50 damage. Plus acid damage. Damn, dude, nice. Nice rolls. Yeah. Cool. Anything else?
No, that's gonna end my turn.
Okay. It's Galador's turn.
Pew pew, motherfucker.
Oh, crit.
Yeah, buddy.
19 hits too. Darren secretly loves playing two characters.
Including the crit, that is 35
All right,
damage.
well, Galador puts the Mummy Lord down. Guess what? You guys level up. It's 3,600 experience per player.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, he. Technically, you guys would have leveled up after this guy, so that's my bad. But I forgot, and honestly, I figured it would be fine. Level 14.
Boy, the most useless level for clerics.
You get anything good, Wes?
No, not really. I think this is kind of like an off level because of the way how I'm multi-classing.
Yeah.
Actually, depending on their levels, it might help. But basically, all clerics get at 14 is destroy undead if they're CR3 or lower.
I mean, that could certainly come in handy.
Yeah, but all the levels after this are going to be awesome. So I'll take it. I feel like every class has that one level.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh yeah, I guess we can search the sarcophagi. See if there's any treasure.
Sure. Inside, you find. Hold on, let me look at my loot gen. All right, inside the Mummy Lord sarcophagus, you find 1,000 gold worth of gemstones, and the gemstones are as followed. There are 11 of them: 4 emeralds, 3 fire opals, 2 opals, a star sapphire, and a yellow sapphire. So they total up to about 1,000. I can actually just paste it if you don't.
All right, got it.
Nice, dude. So not sure who this guy was, but he was rich.
Cool. The old man's not paying attention, so Donkey Jake and I can just split it down the middle.
How about? I thought it was so funny. He's like, I don't even think I have any money. Like,
Hey,
dude,
what
how don't
shit
you have
has
money?
she there? That's nothing, old man.
Let's get you back. Let's get you back into bed, Grandpa.
All right, so the Tabaxi just wandered the fuck off. Did I notice which way they went? They walked in here with us, right?
Yeah, last you saw, they went over here.
To the right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But there, this is a pretty big vault, so.
Well, if I went to the right, there's only these 2 rooms, so there must be a hidden door somewhere. Or does this keep going?
Where? Can you ping again?
Yep, right here.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's actually a wall.
Very good. All right, so there's no way they went right unless they tunneled through the sarcophagus or something. So I'm go here. There must be a hidden wall. Can I just search the walls, I guess?
Yeah.
For a secret door?
Sure.
Okay. Give myself guidance. Uh, 24.
All right. So you start searching the walls and you don't find anything.
Well, in case it works, I'll use the sending stone to be like, and ask them where they went.
All right. So you're gonna ask Percy.
Yeah, the one that has the
All right, so
sending stone.
Yeah. So he's out perched on top of the lighthouse, and he says they haven't come out yet. They must still be inside.
What do you think, Wes? Is this a crack on purpose?
Where?
Up here in front and north of my character.
Oh yeah, I was gonna put something else there.
Okay.
No, for real. It was just a placeholder.
Oh yeah, no, I gotcha. I mean, I guess that just must be in one of these lower rooms. It must be like all sorts of different things, but I guess that's the only thing I can think of. So it must be multiple vaults. But this might be a good place to call it. If that works for you guys.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a good spot. I feel bad that we didn't get to this earlier when Dave was on.
No, it's all good.
Yeah,
But we kind of had to go through the dinner party first.
There's a lot of good like RP.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah,
some
I
good
thought it was
RP
fun.
that was happening at the dinner party.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. So, and I'm glad you guys got to get some fat loot from the vault.
Yeah, I'm excited for that shield.
Yeah.
So I'll be anxious to pick it back up. So I know are we jumping back into against the Giants?
I mean, I'd be good to finish out this little bit to get a good pausing point, but I'm good for either one.
Yeah, if we could, I'd like to just at least finish this this little bit. So
yeah, no, I think that makes sense.
Cliffhanger or anything.
Yeah.
But
that sounds good.
Yeah, guys, thanks. It was I thought it was a lot of fun. This was one of the other maps that I made early into the pandemic last year, and I'm anxious to see what you guys think of the rest of it. So
yeah, is this with Ill Winters, right?
What's that?
Was this made with Ill Winters?
Yeah. Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a great program, and I haven't even had the opportunity to try out the new program that I got yesterday on Steam. So, but I mean, $14. It's an indie game. The guy, he's just promoting it on Reddit, and it looks incredible. So I'll be anxious to check it out.
Yeah, buddy. Cool. Good shit. I'm excited to come back to this and finish out this vault.
Same. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I thought the dinner party was a lot of fun too. So
It's not every day that Janky gets a new axe.
that's true. Today is a momentous occasion.
Did you say that there was an additional thing that it could do other than just like 2d6 acid damage? Did you say it could spit in the line or something?
I did not say that, but
okay.
I will think about that.
Okay.
I thought you said it's the splash damage where you hit the enemy and then the people
that's what it does. Too. So if you hit and there are enemies adjacent, like let's say you're over here fighting this guy in the middle and you hit him, but because there are enemies adjacent to him to the left and the right, you could also you could hit them with the splash damage from the acid for 2d6.
Ooh, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, man, it's like a modified cleave. So yeah, and the axe is named Troll Slayer, which I thought was pretty cool. So yeah, on a hit, adjacent enemies also take 2d6 acid damage. It does extra damage versus trolls, and like I said, the blade looks almost like black obsidian. So pretty stoked. Hopefully you can use it to modify. Hopefully you can modify it to your donkey jank techniques.
Oh, I definitely think I will.
Yeah, Darren, I almost put I had the Sentinel shield in there first, and then when you gave me your magic item wish list and Spellguard shield was on there, I was like, well, that's probably better for him anyway.
Yeah, I mean, both of them are great, but yeah, this is
Awesome.
going to be fun.
Awesome. So, all right, friends. Well, I'm going to go. I will catch you guys sometime tomorrow.
Sounds good, man.
See you guys. That's good.
Later, guys. Thanks. A lot of fun.
Yep. Have a good night.
You guys too.